Wah, wah. uh, Sorry for the delay. Uh, Probably a pretty long delay. Yeah, my mouth is dry. Let's see here. What's going on? Let's see here. Sent some invites out here. Just got on here. Yeah, no, I forgot what I was gonna bring up. My mouth is like really dry. Uh, yeah. So what was I gonna say? Nah, I forget. Okay, so what I was talking about, I guess maybe I should bust out some book notes or something here. Looks like a guess here. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, where were you in?
I just had to take the trash out and do the laundry and a bunch of other shit. Uh, that, yeah, I was like eating a bunch of like brownies and food and spaghetti. I'm pretty
Oh,
full.
dude, I
Uh,
just ate a bunch myself. Yeah.
yeah, slammed a bunch of coconut water or whatever. Uh, yeah, freaking.
Time for the first cigarette of the night.
Oh yeah, yeah. I only smoked 1.5 cigarettes today. I think I'm gonna quit. I went to the dentist and it wasn't very fun. I mean, it never is, but I got Thundercats for a bookmark.
Thundercats, the old show.
Yeah, it's just a patch. Let's see here. Yeah, so this now I can't remember what the hell I was gonna bring up. Uh, yeah, the boring already. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Oh, where did he go? Yeah, my mouth feels like really dry. I need to like smoke a joint or something, get my brain rolling here. Um, the Where's the papers at? Okay. Oh, let's see here.
Get kicked. Did I get kicked off?
No, uh, I'm not sure what happened.
Must have been
Um,
my computer because it just went back to the StreamYard page.
hmm, that's weird. Yeah, what was I gonna say? So a lot of this stuff is parapsychology. I mean, this occult stuff, alien stuff. I'm gonna put the book down for a second. Yeah, it's parapsychology, and like all the psychologists aren't very versed in like ancient lore or tribal customs and legends and stuff, and they're like that's what those stories are there for us to understand reality.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I also feel like we should build on our own things, and that's one reason why I'm not a fan of religion. Is like that story you told me about, like how you got picked up by the mushroom guide, and he took you to the blue lady and stuff. It's like you could have started your own religion and been like the mushroom guide. Once you reach the blue lady, you have been enlightened, but do not say things that she will not like. because she will disregard you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's experiences are worth something. So I feel like you can almost build off your own experiences and just you have to decide what's true and what's not, you know? It's like remember I told you that guy told me I was Buddha one time and I was like homeless and like doing drugs and stuff. I should have really believed him if I was crazy, but it was like a mind fuck, you know? It's all about just like not believing. You shouldn't really believe what anybody tells you. You know, you should really kind of come to your own conclusion about everything.
Yeah,
And I think you're really good about that. So it's not like I'm trying to like tell you you should do that. I'm kind of just talking to everybody.
yeah. Keep the legends as like a back reference, like that type of thing.
Like,
Because
remember when Harry was here and I said, kill your heroes?
Harry had to exile Martin Luther from his brain. Martin Luther was hated the, you know. I mean, I think Martin Luther was Illuminati. He had the Rose Cross seal. He preached racism. That's something the Illuminati would do. I mean, like the dark Waysop Illuminati, not the ancient Zen masters and stuff.
Yeah, it's the different names. Who knows what it is? Like the organizations that ran the world before, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it was simple. I think it was like kings and dynasties and stuff. I it, Hollywood always tries to paint them all horrible and stuff, but what if they weren't? What if people were just so stupid that they just believe all the things that they make up about history? Uh, talking about like ancient dynastic China and stuff. Like they, I don't know. Same thing with France. It's like, were the people starving or was the because according to Nasta Webster, it was worse in France after the revolution. People were more starving, and then they were all hailing the French bread as the supreme food item because that's all the food they had.
Bread and olive oil, right? With some garlic.
That's why they all turned into drunks because they didn't have any foods. They just drank a bunch of wine. That's kind of like Russia. Like all the Russians got plenty of vodka to wash down their sorrows.
That was like a daily ration, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Vodka. Man, this fucking meat is sticky. It smells like Sprite mixed with lemons or something.
I
Or
should
no,
probably
not
take a dab
lemons.
myself.
But, uh, yeah. The let's see here. I'm just rolling a joint. The so I still haven't seen that Spielberg movie. I'm just like gonna probably check it out here soon.
I'm probably not gonna watch it. I don't know. I just feel like it's. I just don't like the premise. Like I said,
Yeah, it makes you wonder. I mean, uh, dark aliens versus light aliens. Man, that weed is so sticky.
why don't they wear clothes? I just don't get it.
I think that they're illusions. It's like a double trick. It's like they in the movie they see Hansel and Gretel, and then they see the aliens, but the aliens is an illusion too. Just like Whitley Strieber's movie, if it's real, it's all an illusion. The real beings don't look like that. They're just looking like that to camouflage themselves in people's. They make sure that the story is so fucking crazy to repeat that you'll never sound sane if you repeat what you saw. It'd be like if you seen the like Pillsbury Doughboy or some shit. He came up to you.
You'd be like, I didn't see that. I saw a deer. It'd be like when you saw that thing behind the picture and it poked out and you just kept rolling your weed.
Yeah, I was sober when I seen that. I mean, I did trip the day before, but when my girlfriend was younger, she seen one with her brother when they lived at a graveyard. Uh, there's a lot of I've showed the videos on YouTube before, the ones that look like it. It's always like a pure black shape. It's very very creepy. Uh,
All right, let me take a dab. I got this great ape I'm gonna smoke.
oh yeah,
Turn my camera off so nobody can see
test
me.
your dab strength. Yeah, the oh shit. Yeah,
Probably.
the whole shamanism thing. It's like it's like the military stuff. They all got a hold of it and tried to weaponize it or something, and like that's not what it's for. It's just for healing. But like, so they put like a fake charade of mind trip melded into it with the new age religion, and then they turned something that's supposed to be healing into like brainwashing. Because there's definitely not a scarcity of new age religion people that trip a lot. Yeah, my girlfriend's playing a video game on the screen right
Sorry.
next to me. Uh, some
I'm
kind of
back.
some kind of zombie game or something. Yeah, like I keep seeing this donuts video on my Twitter thing. It's got like a gingerbread thing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Speak of the devil. No. uh, yeah. The so I was going through a lot of stuff last night. I mean, those Freedom of Information Act things are interesting. How they're like, fully disclosed or negative or not within scope of recognition or whatever. It's because it's like under the ones that say MJ12, it says granted full. So it's like how how many excuse me, how many MJ12 files are there? Like uh, if they're granted in full over and over again to Freedom of Information Act people, then because I did find the one that wasn't redacted or whatever that had the same stuff as the one that had big stuff. Well, I just bring it on the screen here. Uh, yeah, the let's see there. Yeah, so this MJ12 stuff. The here's the 12 names: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So these are MJ 1 through 12. You can tell by see how it says Roscoe H. Hillencoder MJ1. And then here's the first name on the list, Roscoe H. Hillencoder. Um, but yeah, so this is from the Reagan Library. Uh, it's interesting because the same year, 1947, the Satanists were doing all sorts of weird rituals and stuff. Uh, I mean, it's very bizarre. It's like like Alan Parsons or whatever, or Jack Parsons.
It's not
Uh,
that bizarre. I mean, they might have been early government agents, you know? It's like they have the Illuminati on the dollar bill. They kind of trusted them to deal with magic for a long time. I don't even know if they really started messing with that kind of stuff until Area 51 and stuff, you know? I feel like there's a
uh,
weird echo I'm hearing.
oh, hold up. Let me see here. Okay.
And I'm not talking about the people dealing with magic. I'm just talking about the government. And I
Well,
know
I'm
there's
supposed
government
to.
experiments and stuff like that, but as far as ceremonial magic and stuff goes, I just don't know when the government started doing that. Like, and you know what?
Well, I
Now
know
that I'm thinking about it, I
the
might be
British
wrong.
government's been doing it for quite some time.
Yeah, that the more I
Uh,
think about it, the more I'm like, I can't think of a time they weren't doing it. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
well, I mean, I definitely think the England was, but I don't think that the founding fathers were. I mean, well, I think the founding fathers are practicing more of a tradition that it's like more of like some kind of ley line type stuff. Some kind of because I mean it appears as though there was some kind of science behind the ley lines. Uh, According to one of the Masonic writers, it's all about making the new land of the double eagle, uh, the two eagles. But
That's interesting.
like evidence of that England doing it though is that painting John Dee, where it's X-rayed and it's got the skulls around him. They whitewash and cook the books to make sure to take all the magic out of Freemasonry, ceremonial magic. I mean, it's still in there, but it's like they subtled it up more. They tried to you know uh, put it down to the quickest. Well, I don't know. The whole subject's weird. I mean, imagine if somebody was like on psychedelics and that they snuck into a Masonic lodge and that they watched the whole ceremony. That's the thing. It's like, are they practicing real ceremonial magic? And if they are, then there would obviously be some kind of visual thing that you would see. Uh, the I mean, like that's what's interesting because Danny was saying something similar, but he was talking about doing the lodge ritual while on psychedelics, and that the to see if it did something. But I'm not sure exactly what he's referring to. I mean, I've read the rituals stuff, and it's all just like a play and stuff. But it's like, I mean, I suspect there's more than just in the books. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I found more doctrine that's just in the books. It's just that I also suspect there's more ritual that's not in the books. Because the books don't contain anything about. They usually don't mention any rolling a person up in a carpet or whatever. Uh,
I mean, I feel like that's interesting, but you know, if it's ceremonial magic, let's say it's like draw a pentagram on the ground, a circle of salt around it, whatever, in order to make something levitate or whatever. Who came up with that pattern to do that to begin with? You know what I'm saying? I'm more
yeah.
interested in like, yeah, how did they lock that spell? You know, who invented that kind of magic?
Well, according to, I think it's Alfred Edward Waite. It's either him or Crowley. According to them, I'm pretty sure it's Alfred Edward Waite. Ceremonial magic. The book states that the whole the whole act of the whole thing is to trick yourself into believing that you can do it. Uh, imagine if you imagine if you went bowling and before every time you threw the ball, you or say you went bowling and you were drinking up a storm and you were like just acting a fool, wearing like your hat backwards and sunglasses or something. And the I don't know, but like so, and then imagine like every time you did a strike, you did something stupid, like ooh, you yelled something or something. But like so, then imagine you struck a 300 game, a perfect bowling game, and that and you're like, how the fuck did I do that? I got to repeat everything I did before. And so you're like putting your hat on backwards, slamming beers, trying to like replicate what you did before, stand on one foot, like, yell what you were yelling. That's where the ceremonial magic came from because like whoever figured out where, you know, the person that originally figured out how to do something uh, through conducive, what is that called? Through the through the person that figured out how to do this thing, it's like they were doing something similar, but they didn't realize that they could actually just do it with their own psychic power. They believed that they needed the ritual, the ceremony to make it happen. Uh, it reminds me of like Dragon Ball Z or something like. uh, Piccolo tells Goku, "You've had it all along."
It was
Super Saiyan,
inside you.
Super Saiyan's just fake. It's just you've had it all along. I don't know. What's going on, Gerald?
Yo, what's up, man?
Just
Yeah,
chilling.
no, you guys were talking about John D. I know a little bit about it. I know, just Tracy Twyman's work, and I've been reading about Enochian magic and shit for a long time. I went to the British Museum just to see his fucking scrying mirror. Yes, like just for people that aren't familiar,
Oh,
like
the
John.
shoe stone.
Yeah, the fucking dude. It's obsidian. He got it from Mexico.
Yeah.
So like he was with this dude Edward Kelly, who's like a known fucking con man, and they
Yeah.
allegedly got this download from these angels that came to see him, and they created this language. The weird part is the language works. It actually
Well, I
has.
don't know if they created it. I think
They're just making a story of where it came from, but the language works, and it has to do with how they do the magic. Is like they use time to conjure specific quote unquote angels or whatever, and the position of the planets. So like when certain things are
yeah.
in place, you can talk to certain things.
Every hour is different.
So like the interesting thing that I was trying to get to from that is John Maynard Keynes is the reason that we have fractional reserve banking. And he bought all of Newton's alchemical manuals at auction. So it's very interesting that these finance people believe, like what Sparks was saying, is that the fucking like, or what you were saying is that they need the belief to like kind of manipulate people. So like that's what magic kind of is, and that's I think why they need people to believe that money's worth something. Like it's just fucking printed paper, and they've completely manipulated people to believe like these banks have power. So there's this element of magic within finance.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to give that piece of information because not many people know who John Maynard Keynes is, and he's an extremely important historical figure because he's the reason why we're all enslaved through debt and fractional reserve banking, and he 100% purchased all of Newton's alchemical manuals at auction. So there's a history of all these British occultists, even in finance. So that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely because I mean it's just a piece of paper. You can't even write on it.
Federal Reserve note. The Federal Reserve is not federal, nor does it hold any reserves.
Well, then it's gonna go to piece of paper to just a number on a screen.
Totally. I mean, we're already there.
Yeah, that's what sucks. It's coins are really cool. Like a real silver coin, you flip it, it's like heavy and like it, germs can't grow on it.
Well,
It's
tangible,
silver.
right?
What's that?
It's tangible, like it's physical, like you know what you
Yeah,
have.
yeah. It's there. It can't be. It's not gonna. I mean,
Like
it's
you can
just
mine more of it, but you can't cut it in half and tell me that half is now worth the whole.
yeah, yeah. Like the 1963, if you worked 30 hours at minimum wage, you could earn an ounce of gold. Today, if you work 30 hours at minimum wage, you can earn less than an eighth of an ounce of gold.
Exactly.
And
Makes no
anybody that
fucking
smokes weed knows what the difference between an ounce and an eighth.
Yeah.
That's like an extent. That's a lot. It's like we're just getting freaking oh damn, I guess we're just getting robbed. Cheap
Well,
labor for rich man's Canaan fodder.
that's it.
I mean, that's the whole name of the tune. I mean,
Exactly.
it's economic voluntary slavery.
Exactly. Hey, but I got a cool iPhone and I can watch 57 channels.
Ugh.
Bread and
Yeah, there's
circuses.
nothing on any of them. Otherwise, people wouldn't all be on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah, freaking
it's fucked.
it makes you wonder. We should start directing some kind of comedy. I mean, comedy you could have a low budget and still be good.
Dude, 100%. I mean, with the AI now, like you don't even need to use people. You just write a prompt.
Oh, well, I mean, with the comedy though, you don't even need a budget. You could just the writers are the actors.
Yeah.
You ready to start acting?
Fuck, dude. I'm so fucked up right now.
All right. Yeah, we just wing it like Spielberg.
He's definitely fucking winging it, that's for sure.
That's what he said he did for Jaws.
Yeah. No, they're fucking definitely programming people with the latest one for sure. There's no question.
Oh yeah. Makes you wonder though. Wonder about the whoa, excuse me. Yeah, it makes you wonder about the whole situation. If Disclosure Day, that's really just government top secret project to disclose to the public the alien agenda or something.
Yeah, I just believe the Werner von Braun shit that they're using it as a psyop to get the entire world under one command or
be.
whatever, to unite all the people into one ideology. And
Yeah, it goes either way. We don't know which way it goes. It's like
exactly.
it's like any like pretend like you were Vegeta or something, like some kind of great military tactician, like the best. It's like you'd have to keep all possibilities in the open. That if you miscounted one possible move, you would lose. That so that's the whole thing with the alien situation. If mankind fucks up, we're doomed. I mean, like I was reading that military thing called UFOs and something or other about what the fuck was that called? Like saving mankind or some shit. Hold on here. Where is it? It was called like it was some UFO manual of some UFO hypothesis. That's what it was. UFO hypothesis, but it was saying it was listing the possibilities. If they're real, they're this. If they're not real, they're this. If it's mass psychosis, it's still dangerous. If people all go crazy, if it's then I don't remember if they accounted for a spiritual aspect, but
I think my theory is the best. It accounts for a spiritual aspect, physics, science,
The shield theory.
Yeah, like the kind of artificial intelligence that's like alive and controls us.
Yeah, he's got like a Gaia type theory that's like, uh,
You guys have talked about it. I've heard it. I mean, I'm not. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fucking truth is. It's just as viable as any other fucking theory I've heard.
Well, you know, people's
yeah,
brains, they run off electricity. Like I just like listen. You know, I start with the facts sometimes because what people like to do is they go off their beliefs. And look, when I was homeless, I would talk to people about beliefs a lot. Like I could talk to people about like their religion in their terms. Like in the Bible, it says, "Don't worship objects; will give them power," et cetera, et cetera. The Ark
Yeah,
of the Covenant, whatever you want to talk about, you know. But it's like that being said, I just feel like humans is where the power comes from, and I feel like even though that's a Christ consciousness mentality, it's weird because things that we believe in, you know, they seem to gain energy. There's even the poltergeist theory that young children's psychic energy powers these ghosts that can move objects. You know, there's just a lot
yeah,
of theories like that. It's like where does it all go? You know, and then we have our in our brain. There's the id, the ego. Well, actually, that's not modern psychology. We'll just say we have our subconscious and conscious at least, right? So subconsciously, you might believe something that you wouldn't say. Like, for example, if someone breaks into my house, I'm going to call the police, but maybe you're going to tell all your friends, if somebody breaks into my house, I'm blasting that dude, you know? But you might
yeah,
not. So, where your energy goes, you know, is on a subconsciously level divided. And I feel like there's no study done on the electromagnetics being gathered in the area around us, but we know that the shield around the Earth dismantles it through the poles. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that it's colored because of our aura. That's because of gas in the atmosphere. I'm not an idiot, you know, but I'm just saying that I feel like different energies, excess energies that can't be programmed, used, things like that. And this could even get into the sun and the electromagnetic frequencies the sun gives off, you know, is so immense that who's to say the sun's not alive even, or the universe in
yeah.
general, you
No,
know?
the sun being alive, like the ancients called it the god, like, and I don't know how much bullshit that was, or the priestcraft trying to control people, or like if the sun really is alive.
I think the sun is hell. Uh, I mean, like that's what my trip was.
Hmm.
I went into the sun or something or a star, and everybody was melting, and they were all being erased, and and then the spirit or whatever grabbed me and pulled me out of it, like some kind of magic or something, and it
Fucking
was
crazy
like,
trip, dude.
yeah, it was wild because it was like it felt like you were like thrown into a giant swimming pool or something, but you could like psychically feel all these people that were next to you, and that they were all like melting, and their last thought was like, give me a McDonald's Big Mac.
Yeah, the hungry ghosts,
I need Pokemon.
right? Yeah, the seven deadly sins, man. They keep you here for sure. Greed and avarice.
Yeah. I thought
Gluttony.
about going to a pride event. Did I tell you this joke already?
I haven't heard it.
I think so. Go on.
Yeah. I was thinking about going to a pride event with I am God written on my shirt. The ultimate pride of, or this ultimate sin of pride.
How to be prideful, yeah.
The ultimate sin of pride. I am God.
Yeah, I love it. They're fucking promoting this shit.
I identify as God. I know that's not funny and that's probably blasphemy, but it's like, where does it stop? You know, it's like,
You,
can I do whatever I want in America?
you know what's weird? In '97, that movie, The Fifth Element, there's a scene where they like, are you classified as human? And he says, no, sir, I'm a meat popsicle. Like he's identifying as like, he's like making fun of the fucking identity gender bullshit, like before it like kind of hit. I just thought that was
Oh, Bruce
weird.
Willis's?
Yeah, Bruce Willis's character.
I think that movie was social engineering.
Yeah, for sure.
The Fifth Element, the quintessence.
Yep.
It's all symbolism too, because it's like at the beginning, it's like they find a hand, and that the hand is like the hand of the mysteries,
Right.
Sabosius or whatever.
Exactly.
It's like but the hand, because it's like she's a war goddess in the movie, and like the hand remakes her. So it's like a resurrection myth, but
Totally.
it's also like she's the Messiah because she goes to the planet and then gives herself to the beam or whatever, sacrifices herself to stop that growing black planet or whatever. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yep. No, you got it, dude. Yeah, the director's an occultist. Like he's like a legit occultist.
I never
Well,
got that. Like she's the fifth element, but it's like it's so anticlimactic. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then remember the last scene. It's like Bruce Willis. He's like he gives her love, because he kisses her or whatever. It's
Yep.
just like it's just like the Disney movies. It's the reconnecting of the male and the female principle and the
The union of opposites.
yeah.
Man.
It's like they've been brainwashing us our whole lives with these movies and stuff, and like,
Oh yeah.
we don't even know what the fuck they mean and shit until we're like too old to even for it's now they got all sorts of new advanced brainwashing.
I
mean, they do the
I
same
wasn't
shit,
brainwashed by movies. I was brainwashed by the military.
Well, I mean, even like seeing a movie. Imagine you see a movie and it shows you an idea and you've never seen that idea before. It's like it teaching you things is the washing. It's like when these people enter Scientology, so they're taught these things,
Yeah.
and like they adopt them because it seems logical, or well, I don't know how Scientology works really, but
Well, it's trauma-based mind control. And they base their entire thing off finding wounded people and then leading them through like, oh, we'll help you get better, and then they blackmail you with what you tell them during your auditing sessions, and then they keep you in the cult. So they're predatory, man. All religions are predatory, even Buddhism. Like, I don't know. The words aren't evil or predatory. Like the teachings of Christ aren't predatory. The teachings of Buddha aren't.
Yeah, they're just
predatory.
philosophies.
But like the religions and the institutions that grow up around them, the priestcraft, like what did Cooper call them? The Brotherhood of the Snake. Like those fuckers exist, and they've controlled humanity for a long time. They're parasites.
Yeah, it's like that idea that they figured out how to build the fire, and they've kept it from all of us.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't need priests to like communicate with your God, or the creator, or whatever you want to call it.
I agree with you.
Fuck that, dude.
I think you do need priests though to take your money and tell you what holidays to celebrate.
Right.
I mean, who else is going to take your money? Nobody else is lining up to take it.
The fucking blue avians, dude. They're coming from my Federal Reserve notes.
Oh, yeah. I was showing you my dollar bill earlier. On one half of the dollar bill, it has the Illuminati eye.
Yeah.
I told that to my daughter earlier, like the most common conspiracy in the United States, and she was like, sure it does. And I was like,
dude, there's an owl in the corner, and it spells Mason if you imprint a Star of David over the fucking the seal, the Great Seal, like the letters Invictus, like the Latin. Bro, take out a dollar bill right now and draw a Star of David over it, and look at what.
Oh, wouldn't it be a pentacle?
No, it's six pointed, and it says it spells Mason. If you have a dollar bill on you, can see it.
Well, that's only 5 letters though.
Mason?
Yeah.
Masons. I think it's S on the end.
But Masons.
Masons. Yeah, it's 6 letters. I mean, you just pull up a picture on Google. Like, plenty of people fucking have done it.
I'm rolling a joint right now. So. It's
Priorities, dude.
sticky icky.
What are you smoking? What strain?
I forgot.
Whatever's cheap.
It smells good. The oh yeah, this is Dead Band.
Headband or dead band?
Dead Band.
Some headband cross. Headband's great, dude. It's like one of the only ones that's like super high
What's
in
that?
CBC.
It's
like
that's the one that. That's the one that it's like the hyper buzz or whatever.
I think it does different things for different people, but it's just that cannabinoid's known to like help people like more than like it's not like really high in THC, but it's really high in CBC or CDC. I can't remember which one it is, but it's actually medicine, and the plant grows fucking super crazy. I've grown it before. It grows like a fucking vine. It doesn't grow up. It grows like all over the place, like super gangly.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one though.
Yeah, I like the sativa. It's like makes you super paranoid.
Yeah, dude, I can't do that shit.
Helps me research.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Man, where's Lucy at? Speaking of paranoid, dude, she got me to get this dude Chris Witkoff's book. He's like a fucking super spook. Holy shit.
What's his background?
What's up?
What's his background?
He was at Ruby Ridge. He was one of the snipers. His great uncle was this spook. His first name's Henry. I forgot his last name, but he helped overthrow Allende in Chile. Like he didn't just help; he was like the main dude. His family is like connected, and he says that his wife allegedly like put in his fucking application for the FBI. It's like that, and then in his book, he talks about how like he's like, oh, I believe I've been slotted for this since birth, and that they were watching me and all my high school test taking, and I've just been being monitored and being waited to be recruited. But like in public, he says that his wife applied to the FBI. It's like, come on, dude. It's like there's just these the craziest part, Clint, is this fucking guy is literally the communications director for a congressman in his 20s, dude. And he was the one, and the congressman was the head of appropriations in Congress. And then they give him a job like the head propaganda manager of the FBI. Like there's like a specific title for the guy who talks to all the media relations people and creates the narrative. I'll look it up real quick, and I'll tell you this congressman. It'll blow your fucking mind. It is. Sorry, this fucking medication. I can barely read. Eyes are all fucked up. So look up. He wrote speeches and was press secretary for Salvio Conti. He was the ranking member from Massachusetts of the Appropriations Committee, and Conti is an interesting last name because that's the black nobility family. There was actually a pope. There's actually multiple popes from the Conti family, so it's like the cult runs deep, bro, and it's been this way for a long time. And Lucy, God bless you, Lucy, wherever you are, she's just amazing. She put me on this Witkoff guy. I'm fucking like all in. Yeah, he's really interesting. Oh yeah, let me look up this fucking FBI position so you can verify it yourself.
Still trying to find this Conti dude. How do you spell that last name?
Conti. Just look up Conti and popes, and then from there you can find the black nobility ones.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's what that one Mike dude's pretty good at talking about that stuff.
Which dude?
Mike, what's his name? Conti family. So they got the two keys.
The popes. St. Peter.
speculate the scroll and keys, some of those different secret societies and the colleges are related to the Roman Empire.
Totally.
And that thing about Phi Beta Kappa seems to be relative.
Dude, it's so nuts. There's one where the town in Florida I'm in, the sororities here too. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Or the fraternity or whatever you want to call it.
Because I'm pretty sure Bill Cosby was Phi Beta Kappa.
Nice.
And that Phi Beta Kappa is connected with Illuminati. And that Illuminati is connected with Mormons. That they're all connected with Freemasons.
Yep. It's all one big club, dude.
Sweet's pretty good. Yeah, the Sparks rolling up a huge joint.
Nice. Oh, the name of the position that Chris Whitcomb is in charge of is Director of Strategic Information Management Office, and they're literally the ones that like are in charge of lying to the people and like covering shit up. So like it's interesting. Whitcomb is in charge basically of managing the Idaho 4 murders. You know, she's like super into true crime. That's the connection and how she found him. But I mean, he was at Ruby Ridge, so like he was one of the guys that killed Randy Weaver and Vicky Weaver. He was one of the snipers, dude.
He's the guy, the half Japanese guy.
He told the half Japanese guy to shoot.
Oh,
like he's the one that made the call.
Boss.
Exactly.
What the fuck,
dude? And he's been in more places. He was at Waco too. Like this guy
is mentioned in that case.
Yeah, dude. He testified. He was at the fucking Senate hearing, dude.
You want to hear the craziest rumor that I've ever heard about Waco?
Yeah.
You know what Linda Thompson says?
I forget who she is, bro.
She was a PhD constitutional attorney. It's like when Waco happened, both Cooper went there to do radio broadcasts. He did radio broadcasts live from Waco while it was happening, but like you can't find those episodes. But like also Linda Thompson went there and she tried to round up a militia and fucking but she was like on the scene and she said that one of the people told her that I don't remember how the story went. It was like basically she said that she claimed that there was no bodies in the house, that they were all in the shed behind the house already dead before the house was burned.
Because the feds killed them, or they think that
I don't know why
Koresh killed them.
I don't have any theory on it. It's just crazy. It's like,
well, Koresh was a different person. He went to Israel, and when he came back, he was like a different person and became
Cooper says he was chipped.
Yeah, dude. Speaking of chipped, the fucking Cooper literally interviewed McVeigh and this guy Borgia. Like,
suspect number 2.
Dude, that is fucking nuts, bro.
Did you hear that episode?
I just listened to it today. I only got through like half of it, but that is a fucking wild fucking episode, dude. He talks about 9/11.
They were at. It's like because he said he was at his friend's house or something in Arizona.
Yeah,
and it's like, and it's like it was obvious that the bureau was watching the house that he went to, and that if McVeigh, because Brezhnev was definitely an informant at minimum, and so like Brezhnev being there, did he coerce McVeigh to go there to try to make Bill Cooper say something or something? You know, it's like in that episode, Cooper's like, he's saying, he's like, if you're doing something illegal, I want no part of it. He made that very clear.
Yeah,
and like I think that it's very that episode's so fucked up because he says he wished he would have checked to see the chip. You know,
exactly. Yeah, he said he had a chip in his ass. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, like, what if that's the reason why they got rid of his body so quick?
Yeah, they cremated it against his family's wishes. Like, that's insane, dude. You don't do that.
Well, what if
They,
that's why they burned Donald DeFreeze?
I mean, for sure. I mean,
Well,
they were doing it
whoever
back then
burned him.
too. All
I'm
those
not.
quick cremations are
Well,
weird,
I'm not
man.
saying I know who burned Donald DeFreeze. I'm just saying, you know.
He was burned. That's subjective fact. You can't say that he wasn't.
It's like,
He
what if
absolutely was.
it was on purpose by someone to cover up to melt the chip that was in his brain or something?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you wonder what ever happened to that one. I don't know if I ever followed through on that one. I don't remember if that one dude was still alive. What the fuck's his name? Tortorici. Yeah, Ralph Tortorici. I can't.
I don't know him.
He's the guy that claimed he got brain implanted, and yeah, I don't know if he's still alive or not. Let's see here. Ralph Tortorici. Is there a Wikipedia? There should be. Okay. Looks like he died in 1999. Yeah, I'll put the link in the both chats. It's like Tortorici, some kind of maniac. He claimed that his mind had an implant of a chip. And that I mean, I guess I could put it over here, but let's see. How do I do this?
Ralph Tortorici. What a fucking name.
Yeah, so
why do I have the German version? It's so
German?
Funny. Yeah, I got
Is this
for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. Why do I have the German version?
Did you get this from Ellie?
No, I don't know why this is in German. Am I in Germany?
I love how they fucking always have to say anybody who like they don't like. It's like one of the first things it says. Tortorici began showing early signs of schizophrenia. Like don't believe this. Like, you know, it's not real. They don't check people.
I think they don't have an American Tortorici Wikipedia.
Probably not allowed. There's probably wrong thinking here somewhere.
Let's see.
Doctors x-rayed his penis and he suspected he had a microchip implanted.
Well,
Fuck that.
I heard that it was in his brain, not his genitals. So it was weird. Somebody was claiming that McVeigh had an implant in his bottom teeth.
I've seen it. That was me. I'll text you the picture of the book. It's in Dr. Wendy Painting's book. She got his fucking dental records, dude. You can see it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it online real quick. It's got to be. It's in the back of her book, dude.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. What does that say? Microchips, his teeth. It's bizarre. Yeah, some of these cases, these people might have been ultra Looney Tune. Let's see what we got on the news. Yeah, so some like weird artist passed away. I don't know if you know who it is, but I'm not really sure who it is, but he had a bad haircut.
I know what he looks like, but I'd have to see him again.
He had like a mullet or something. It's kind of weird mullet.
Yeah, he had a mullet. I'd recognize him, but I just never knew any of his music.
Yeah, I never heard of it either.
I mean, God bless him. I wish no ill will upon him, but I just didn't know him, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. Oops, what the fuck just happened? Okay,
Yeah, the image of the book reproduced is Timothy McVeigh's official military dental chart, which he had annotated to mark the location of the alleged implant. Because the live database limits direct. Oh, they can't. He can't show the image. I'm going back to Colorado in 2 weeks, bro. When I get there, I'll take a picture of the book and I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah.
If I don't have it on my phone already, because this shit is nuts.
Let's see. Again, I found a. I don't know if this was the same one you were on. McVeigh. It's getting a little chippy is the name of the article.
That's funny. No, it's Aberrations in the Heartland of the Real by Dr. Wendy Painting is where I saw it. A lot of people talk about it, but that's the only place I've ever seen his actual dental records, like proving that there's some piece of metal in one of his front teeth. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And Wendy Painting's like big in the parapolitics space. She's like well respected. She's done a lot of research. Her book is profound. It's so good. It changed my life. It's like fucking 700 pages, but it's definitely worth the read. It like completely.
Oh, here's some supposed Russian footage.
Yeah, trust the Russians, dude.
That's funny. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like. No, that's just some kind of Russian war news or something. It's like Carney's trending. What if he's talking about more New World Order? No, I guess there's no news here.
There's never any news. You know,
yeah,
what
I
I'm
just
saying?
wonder. Excuse me. Who? Yeah, I still like that saying. Everything's an op. No.
Yeah, I mean it's true though.
Yeah, dude, I'm so into. Did I tell you, your mom? I was reading this book. Well, I'm reading it right now. I'm listening to it on Audible, but it's like just like my theory that I had on the Earth, and it just is making me think about like everything's an op. Yeah. But I was telling Clint about it. It's called Valis. Have you ever heard of it?
No, who's it by?
It's by the same guy who wrote the book that Blade Runner is based off of.
Oh shit, Philip K. Dick.
Yeah, Philip K. Dix. But I'm listening to it. I'll let you know how it is.
Yeah, let me know, bro.
Because I read the premise of it and I was like, that's crazy. It was like just like my life. It was like somebody was making fun of me.
His final trilogy themes exploring Gnostic Christianity and reality. Yeah, it sounds like Philip K. Dick. It is a fucking opera.
Everything's an op. It's just crazy. It makes me even think that Clint's theory that we'd be haunted by demons and stuff is true, you know?
Yeah.
Theory. Well,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's different when you see him, right?
I know of no theory. First-hand witness. No. I guess I'm just gonna roll on a joint. Uh, I got like all these frisbees from frisbee golf, but I haven't played frisbee golf since the '90s.
It's fun, man. I
I'm just
played
breaking
all.
up weed on them.
No, man, you should get out there and play. It's good. It's good exercise. That's all the weed growers do is just fucking throw discs all day.
Yeah, I need to go machete my yard and clean up all the brush. I was thinking about building one of those like brush fences, or like I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with all the brush.
Burn it.
I'll probably burn it. Yeah. Yeah, the what's crazy because like certain parts of Michigan you dig and it's like just sand. In other parts you dig and it's all clay. It's like it's like the clay is weird because it's like sometimes there's like it seems like there's I mean it's really tough to dig, but it seems like Michigan is just one giant beach that kind of got grew over. There's just a series of water everywhere. There seems to be just water everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never actually lived anywhere else, so I don't know what it would actually be like to go anywhere. Like all of you guys been all over the world and stuff. That's crazy to me. I'm afraid to go on an airplane because I'm afraid of heights.
I'm afraid of heights too, but it's different in a plane. I don't know. I don't know. If I'm like strapped into something, I can climb anything. Like it doesn't bother me. But like I get close to an edge overlooking something that's gonna kill me. Like I don't even like getting on fucking roofs. I have to, but
oh yeah, I've never used a harness before on a roof. I didn't even know that was a thing for a while. And I'm like, other people use harnesses? Like, what?
man, I'm
Yo,
so
one
good.
time I fell off and fucking. It's like the only time I ever fall off. I forgot to sweep the roof when took all the shingles off and it was real slick, you know.
Yeah, totally.
And then I slipped on the shingle dust or whatever, and fucking like had to grab the gutter, and I broke the gutter. I was so lucky.
Good job, dude. Rule number 1: don't die.
Yeah, I would have broke my arm or leg or something falling from 2.5 stories.
Do you know this Satan's Army guy in the chat?
I'm not sure. He's welcome to come on if he wants. But like, I was pretty lucky not falling off the roof. Fucking one time we were doing this deck, and it was like on a lake. We were always doing these decks for these rich people, where it was like a deck that would be like 4 or 5 different like tiers or some shit, and it had like this giant stairway going down some huge ass hill. And the whole time I just have to carry cement bags up and down the hill the whole time. And like,
that's awful.
And then dig all the holes and fucking. It's a nightmare to dig a fucking post hole on a fucking lake hill all day when it's like humid as fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, but I fell down the hill once when I was carrying cement. I like fell backwards and it was like a straight up tumble and then I like hit their lake, like their beach house or some kind of like boat shed or something, and fucking I like knocked it off the foundation. I like slammed into it with my back and fucking the whole thing, and then I had to like go and fix it and like push the whole thing back. It's pretty
coming
funny.
Out of your check, Clint.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, doing all this work. I'm just gonna go get a bag of weed when I leave work. Fuck all this. That's all I would ever do is like, work, smoke weed, work, smoke weed. It's like, what is even going on? Like, there's just, I don't know, there's way too much being in the sun and like, I don't know, it's good for you, but at the same time, it's like really hurts your body over time.
I did yard work last year during the summer. That was tough. That was like one of the last jobs I had before I switched into a more less physical job, you know.
You're in Arizona,
Yeah.
right, Spark?
No, I live in Indiana.
Oh, right on. Well, it's still hot as fuck and humid and gross.
Yeah. There were times I was wheelbarrowing like wheelbarrows full of rocks or dirt up long driveways, like uphill. And I was like, I'm too old for this because like my back would hurt and I have to wear a back brace. That's crazy to me because I used to be in like
Oh,
really good shape. It's like, but now it doesn't really matter if you're huffing and puffing or even if you lift weights. It's more like if your
yeah.
body's gonna give out or not.
Yeah, I mean, you get old enough, dude. It happens to the best of us.
I could still do it, but it's not even worth it for me. It's like, I'd want $50 an hour.
Dude, I'm fucking painting a house right now for $20 an hour. 50 would be sick.
I used to be a general contractor, subcontractor.
Totally.
It's like I always have to tell everybody how to do everything. It's like it got really old.
Everyone's a fucking burnout. It sucks, dude.
Oh, my dad would always hire these old dudes that were like super drunk all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, man, this dude's fucking always ruining materials and stuff.
Yep, totally.
I remember one time when I was homeless, the general contractor picked me up, and I don't know what he was expecting me to do, but he just had me like doing some real simple shit, and I was fucking it up. And he just like drove me somewhere and dropped me off and gave me like $100.
That's fucked up.
Well, did you hear me? He gave me $100.
No, still though.
He felt bad for me, but he was like, "Oh, I can't use this motherfucker."
Yeah, totally.
Oh yeah.
I've been there, dude. I've been kicked off shit before too.
Well, I mean, since then I've gotten better. I didn't really have any real skills. Like I took a Humvee like maintenance classes as part of getting my Humvee license when I was in the military. But besides that, I just really got trained how to use a gun and shit, you know. So I
Yeah.
didn't really have any useful civilian training. Although
Well, what
my
if you worked at a target range or something?
I have a criminal record, remember?
That sucks.
Yeah, so when I
That's
first
retarded.
got out, when
They
I
should-
first got out, I started to do something different, but
Yeah, they really don't give you practical skills for life. Like I didn't learn shit about construction until I got out.
Excuse me.
I didn't
oh,
know
you
shit
were
in
in
high
the
school.
service?
Yeah, I was in the Marines.
Oh, dude, I served with the Marines. What unit were you with?
2 reserve units, CLB-1 and CLR-15. I was logistics, bro. I was a radio operator.
Oh, like what would it be? The S4, S5?
Those. I don't know what the fuck. I think that's well, S1's Intel, S2's admin, S3 is supply. I don't know, bro. Oh, S6 maybe.
S6, yeah, I think that we got S6. But yeah, I worked. Did you ever go to Camp Lejeune?
Yeah, I was stationed there.
Dude, I was stationed at Camp Lejeune too. I worked with Second Marine Logistics, like the big
Oh
Second
no
Marine.
shit, we were in the same. Yeah, the MLG. We were in the same group, bro. I was
definitely.
second MLG.
I worked in the headquarters unit though because of what I did, but still.
Right on.
I mean, it
Yeah,
was
I
whatever.
deployed
It
with
kind
them.
of sucked.
I deployed with second MLG.
Where'd you go?
Iraq.
What year?
I was there 06, 07, and then 08, 09.
Oh my God, 08, 09. We could have been deployed together.
I was on Takeda, yeah.
You were what?
I was
That's
on
pretty cool.
TQ.
I was at Al Qaeda too.
Yeah, dude. I was Lakeside.
Well, I don't want to throw my name out there, but it's like maybe we knew each other. That's so crazy. How old are you? 37?
I'm in my early 40s.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. You were reserve, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, did you ever I wonder CLB, huh?
Yeah, CLB1.
Sounds familiar, dude, but headquarters one, I had a my first sergeant was a force recon first sergeant. Does he sound familiar to you? You would know who I'm talking about. He was like headquarters first sergeant.
I don't remember, bro. It's been so long.
Okay, I'm
I
sorry. That is so crazy. We were in the same unit. I wonder if we were on the same deployment.
fuck. It was during the retrograde. I remember that. It was just fucking just. It was really like daycare. It was super garrison. Like compared to the first deployment, like it was pretty demoralizing. Like we were just sending a bunch of shit that was already broken home and burning a bunch of shit that people could have used. You know, like I don't know. It's just bad, man. Like they were shooting people over taking like rebar just to build houses and like fix their shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, it wasn't
Fucked
good. Man.
up.
Yeah, I always tell people Iraq was really easy for me. I used to just run around the base. You know how Al Qaeda was a big circle?
Yeah,
I used to run around that base. It was like 15 miles all the way around.
that's
That
far.
was, yeah, that's like all I would do though would be work out, and then I go to their awesome Marine chow halls. Marines have the best chow halls.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's the only thing we got that's good.
Yeah, that's so funny you would say that because that I'm not trying to be mean, but that is like the only thing you
No,
got that's good.
it's true. Yeah, you were in Afghanistan too, right?
Yes, that I went with them in 2010, or maybe it was even 2011.
Yeah, it was bad. Afghanistan was way worse than Iraq.
Yeah, my Afghanistan deployment sucked because I was the only person who did my job for that unit. So I was going to forward observation bases covered by that logistics unit. Second Marine Logistics covers all of Marines that's deployed at the time, you know?
They had a logistics unit doing the fucking AO. That's awful.
Well, I mean, I had to go to the forward observation bases, and anything that's logistics is run by Second Marine Logistics, you know? So my job was basically logistics, but I would have liked to deploy with whatchamacallit. Who was that? The Force Marine. You know, at the back of Campbell's unit, there was the Force Recon little unit there.
Yeah, First Marine Division.
I never know who that is. Yeah, I forget, but I would have liked to deploy with him because honestly, Marines do a lot of cool shit. Like logistics is cool. Don't get me wrong.
No, it's not, dude. Logistics is fucking pogue bullshit. It's awful.
What did you ever have any supernatural experiences there?
In Afghanistan or Iraq?
Gerald?
It just felt old, man. Like I drove around a lot, so I got to see the pyramids at Ur, like the ziggurats.
Oh, that's cool.
Like you just pick up the dirt and you know it's like that's where allegedly like humanity has been for 6,000 years. So like it feels charged, but nothing crazy happened to me. I've always been on the crazy stuff side. Like I've always felt more aligned with like that world. Like I don't know. I feel like protected by it rather than like afraid of it. All my enemies are flesh and blood. Like I don't think I really have any enemies that. Well, that's not true because I have been attacked before in my fucking sleep. So I don't know, bro. Nothing happened though.
Well, I don't really believe I have any enemies.
I know I have enemies.
Yeah,
a lot of Marines like are freaked out because they feel like conquerors or whatever. Like you're going over there to like fight some demon fucking Muslim bullshit. But like I didn't feel like that. It wasn't like a religious war for me. I just wanted to fight.
That's why you went?
Yeah, that's why I joined. I was stupid, dude. I was different when I was 18.
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah,
just
that's
get
definitely not a
brainwashed.
good reason to go.
Yeah, you get brainwashed, man.
Where'd you do maps out of?
Albany.
Oh, New York.
Yeah, I grew up in New York.
You must have been one of those guys. I really remember this from that deployment that we went with a New York unit, and you guys were making some bank BAH.
Yeah, bro. We get fucking paid. It's the highest pH in the country. Us and there's like some places in California that are the same, but New York you get fucking paid.
Oh yeah. What Oh yeah. What did you live in the? Did you ever hang out in Buffalo or anything? Or
Did I hang out in Buffalo?
yeah.
I've been to Buffalo just to see the Niagara Falls and the Tesla monument. Wendy paintings from Buffalo, so like I know a little bit about it. You know what CalSpan is?
I don't think so.
CalSpan's an interesting company if you want to look into it. They did a lot of the early drone research, and Timothy McVeigh actually worked as a security guard for CalSpan.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that.
There's like a ton of UFO sightings over Lake Erie that they try and say are all CalSpan, but like they were drone testing or whatever. But I don't know if I believe that. I think there's some shit in those lakes.
Yeah.
But that's like right where Buffalo is. It was a beautiful city. Now it's a fucking it's like Detroit, dude.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Gross.
Super dangerous.
I've never been there. I just heard about it.
It's beautiful. I mean, dude, it's beautiful.
One of my friends used to live in that racehorse city. I can't remember what it's called. There's like a racetrack in New York. Yeah. He had the New York state of mind more than fucking Nas.
Yeah, it's another form of brainwashing. Like,
wait. Well, not like Nas. He was more like The Sopranos or something.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Is like you're always trying to hustle and get one over on the other guy, and it's just not a good way to live. Like, it's all competitive.
Well, I just meant like that accent and stuff.
Oh. Yeah, I don't usually get along with New Yorkers. I don't know.
Some are cool. Danny's pretty cool. I don't know if I've been here before.
I just started listening to you, JJ, from through JJ. I was like, who's Clint, dude? He's cool.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been around that long.
Yeah, Danny usually gets some big arguments with Harry. Danny's Jewish, and Harry's always being racist.
Oh, wait, I know who he is. Yeah. I know. He's chill as fuck. Danny's from Brooklyn, right?
He smokes weed, yeah.
Yeah, he's chill as fuck.
Yeah, I like to get the joint hot before I light it up. Make sure it's dry.
Yeah, good luck in fucking Michigan. Jesus, everything's humid.
Yeah, it's like you go to the weed store and the weed's all like super humid. It's like, what the fuck?
Impossible to break up.
Yeah, let it sit out on the breakup tray forever and bust out the AC and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, freaking Are you from a small town or a big city?
I grew up in Westchester County, so it's where JJ says all the den of iniquity shit is. That's where I grew up.
Huh.
So it's like suburbs. And then I lived in the city for like 11 years.
Oh, yeah.
Queens mainly. It was cool, man. It was just different. Like, I just was a different person. So I was super into like the rat race, and I don't know. It was like early 2000 culture.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I was cool, like going to clubs and chasing girls and all that shit, riding motorcycles, being a fucking hoodlum.
Yeah, late 2000s are weird. That's when I was like homeless. My friend died. I dropped out of art school. It's like, I'm just gonna live on people's couches and smoke weed.
It's not the worst use of your time.
It was a weird time.
I'm glad I was homeless when I was young.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's scary when you get older. When you're young, at least you can fucking fight if you have to.
Definitely. Like, I was fresh out of the military. I remember
you'd
one time
murder
I got
somebody.
down to like 170 pounds. Like, that's pretty skinny for me. Like 170 pounds. I'm like 220 right now. But I was in jail and this big dude picked a fight with me. And I was like, he sucker punched me. But after that, I was like, you messed up, MF, or you don't know. I was like, I might look like a little scrawny piece of shit, but I've had training,
Yeah.
And now I look back at that and I'm like, a sucker punch would just knock my head off.
Oh yeah.
I hate sucker punches. That pisses me off so much.
Yeah, it's a bitch way to fight, but most
Yeah,
fucking...
it's a good way to get eaten alive. I've had it up to here with sucker punches. Fucking people got at the bar and stuff. It's like, whoo, they just hit you. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he hit me. I had to get stitches right here in my eye.
Jesus.
I told you the story one time. I think it was on here.
Bitch.
It was the dude I had kicked him. Remember, I kicked him in the stomach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was that time.
Yeah,
But I was like
I
was like 170 pounds. Ugh.
Hey, what's up, Doc? What's up, Doc?
Is Doc here?
The rabbit.
Oh, sick, dude. What's up, bro? Did you fix your account? Are you getting hacked or what, dude? I fucking deactivated my account because of you.
Wait, is
You're
it?
muted, bro.
It's not muted. It should be fine.
Maybe it's not Doc. Maybe they fucking hacked his stream mode too.
Oh, that's odd. Let me just adjust that.
Yeah, it's hot.
Okay, there you go. Should be good now.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I good?
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right.
can you hear me?
You don't have to shout. We're right here.
I actually had that.
They're still on my account, but they're still on my.
Oh, you're gone again, Doc.
There's a lag.
Oh, that's what it is. Right on.
Well, that sucks. Somebody hacked you?
Yeah, he's fucking... Jules got hacked first. I think it moves through the DMs and the private messages. That's why I shut my shit off. I don't want to spread that shit.
Yeah, that's how they do it on Facebook, I noticed. They got hacked once like 5 years ago or something, 10 years ago.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, hackers are lame.
I mean, if they're doing it for good, they're not. But these fucking government... I can't use the language what I want to use to describe them, but these government people that do it to harass people is really...
That's who you think does it?
Yeah,
I think
can you guys hear me, by the way?
Now we can.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I don't know. It's kind of a wobbler. I kind of think it might be the government, but then again, I think it might be just a scammer. So, I mean, the paranoid side of me wants to say that it's the government doing it. See, I also think it could possibly be people from the comms or 764.
Yep,
because,
exactly.
I talk about that on podcast, and I noticed that Joshua Sutter's homeboys were like following me on Twitter at the same time that shit was going on. Yeah.
Sutter Kane?
No, Joshua Sutter.
I'm joking.
The Temple of Blood guy.
To me, that is the government, dude.
He is the government, yes.
I loop those 764 negative people together.
You think they're like undercovers or informants or something?
They're CIs for sure. There's no question.
They're confidential informants. They like infiltrate like neo-Nazi groups, white nationalist groups.
Yeah, and communist groups too.
And communist groups, because that's like an inside role to them. You know, that's an insight role to them. They consider infiltrating, basically, you know, leftist groups to be kind of an insight. It's part of initiation of like the 09A.
Yep, and then they
What's
fucking,
09 again?
they're like
The Order of the Nine Angles.
9 angles. Yeah, they have Nazi ideology, but it's they
Oh,
prey
that's
on they prey on vulnerable kids, dude. They're the ones that like encourage mass
Yeah.
shootings and
Jesus.
yeah, it's bad. That's what I'm
fucked up.
saying, bro. That's
Yeah.
why I'm paranoid and shit like that. Like you don't want to be around those people. They glow.
Is it like some kind of gang or something? Or?
Yeah, it's funded by the government. They infiltrate space, any space
It's
that
a
has
gang,
any.
but I mean, it's
What
more
leads you to
just a
believe?
collective.
What leads you to believe that it's funded by the government?
It's more of a collective of people.
Because it's been proven. Like there's FBI informants.
Sutter got
that-
money.
Yeah, yeah. They
He got
$5,000
Money from
fucking.
like from the FBI.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Since 2004, he got money, and this is the thing about confidential informants: they don't ever deactivate them. Once a confidential informant, always a confidential informant.
Yep.
And Sutter likes to play with like espionage, and I think part of the reason why he joined the comm people is that he likes spying on people. Because if you read like his literature, which I don't suggest you read his literature, but I did for research purposes, he's really obsessed with Gladio, James Jesus Angleton, the CIA, Mark Dutroux, all the stuff that glows. He's really into that stuff.
Was Worms is asking, was Sutter the North Korean group guy? No, right? I think that's different.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Sutter Kane. No.
Well, he did flirt with Jucheism, and that came from a guy named John Paul Cupp. That came from a guy named John Paul Cupp, who was recently kind of turned over a new leaf. He's not a white supremacist anymore. He's quite the opposite. He's got like 3 or 4 biracial kids, and he's a Muslim.
I mean, you can still be a white supremacist.
And he went to prison recently.
Yeah, that'll do it.
For
Oh, you're cutting out a little bit.
Fighting, I guess.
Doc, you're breaking up, bro.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. This is
Okay.
Sprint
Well,
Horizon.
what I was saying is that John Paul Cupp is where the Juche stuff came in. John Paul Cupp is the guy who was into Juche that introduced it. Juche, Juche. It's like North Korean communism, Marxist-Leninism, more Stalinism. The white nationalists and the neo-Nazis really like Juche for whatever reason. They're really into it. These Zoomers meme it all the time on TikTok, and
That's so stupid.
What is the Zoomer again?
Gen Z? That's the nickname for him.
Which one is that?
Gen Z's
damn,
one
Clint's
below
over there.
millennial.
Clint's over there. Clint's
still
over
in the
there
90s
fucked
there.
up. Clint's fucked up.
No, I don't know the modern terms, you know.
Clint's fucked up for the night.
just to
Zoomer
fully
is, I guess,
understand.
someone born from 97 to 2012. 1997 to 2012, I guess they're Zoomers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, people
Then you
are
got Gen Alpha.
different. You can tell people are different just by like skateboard videos because they used to skate. People used to be hardcore. Now they're like really not.
Yeah, it's like
anything.
longboarding.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck is this?
Like some chick on a fucking longboard, like, oh, I'm a skater. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, there used to be this video. It was called like Tequila or something. It was a skate video that for some reason one of my friends in like '98 had like this giant box full of skate videos or something. They're all VHSs. I don't know where the hell he got them. He probably stole them. But they were badass though. But like the Tequila one, I could never find it. And it had this clown, and at the end of it, the clown jumped off from a thing backwards, broke both his ankles. It's like, oh. It was hardcore. Yeah. They were breaking bottle. They were breaking Budweiser bottles over their heads, and then everybody at this party was like breaking Budweiser bottles over their own heads. I
Like,
was
you guys are idiots. Stop.
I tried it once, but I was like, this isn't for me.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Protect your brain.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand what. It's pretty fun though. Yeah, I don't know. People are weird these days.
It's definitely, like you said, it's social engineering. They just try and divide everybody by these fucking age groups instead of, like people used to respect elders because they had knowledge and wisdom. Now it's just like, oh, you fucking boomer, like you ruined the world. And now like it's shifting towards the millennials or the problem.
I mean, like,
it's like
what's
it's
weird
generational
is,
warfare.
are they open about it? I mean, like these
Boomers?
Zoomers or whatever, are they open about what they're saying, or are they at least saying what they think, or are they?
Well, I think they're getting told what to think. They're like assigning blame to an entire generation, even though it's like not a few, but like it's painting with a broad brush. It's like the division and the wedge. They just want intergenerational fighting instead of people being like, yeah, idiots, like all this shit has happened before. Like look at the 1970s and 60s. Like all of these groups were feds infiltrating the SDS or like, like, what is PACON started in the fucking 80s, and now they're doing the same shit with this stupid race bait fucking idiocy where the black and white are fighting instead of uniting. Like it's just dumb, dude. It's like all this shit has happened before and nobody reads history because you've alienated the people that lived through it from the people that are experiencing it now. So nobody can say like, yeah, it's a pattern. Like they do the same shit every generation. Like wake the fuck up, like come together and fight these fucks.
Yeah, G. Edward Griffin speculated the Russians were trying to impose racial division. That was like their number one priority because it was the easiest thing to do.
Dude, they've been doing it since Rome. It's not just the communists. Like divide and conquer is a strategy.
By the way, Gerald Hall, I saw you in the comment section of that one. Oh, anyway, go ahead.
Well, the USSR emblem. Excuse me. Oh, it's strong. Yeah, darn it. The USSR coat of arms or whatever. The emperor's headdress.
Yeah, the double eagle.
Oh yeah, that too. But like, I mean, because Russia is like, seemed like more of an extension of Rome after the king fell and stuff, Yep.
Where'd Spark go?
I don't know.
You already got him, dude.
He might have had a call from
got him.
Well, he's on call for
got him. Too much knowledge. He exploded his brain.
He might have a call.
His brain. He has to materialize again. He exploded his brain. Too much knowledge.
Yeah.
But hey, Gerald Hall, man, I saw you on William Ramsey's comment section with that one hard-boiled detective guy.
Oh god, I mean he's cool. His book's cool, but
I like that guy. But come on, I mean the Pinkertons are heroes.
Dude, yeah, fuck off. Yeah, guys are massacring people for the fucking railroads, and you're gonna take their side.
He tried to demonize Big Bill Haywood. I mean, come on, Big Bill Haywood was a hero.
Yeah, I was trying to light him up, dude, because it's
what they did to
right.
the Molly Maguires was fucking awful.
Exactly,
bro.
Yeah,
the Pinkertons literally like killed a bunch of people in Colorado, and also like were responsible with those Matewan riots in West Virginia.
So the Pinkertons were no fucking heroes.
They were like they are the model for the FBI, bro.
Clint, it was so bad. The fucking Congress had to come together. Dude, they passed a fucking law called the Anti-Pinkerton Act. That's how many people they killed.
Jesus.
Yeah, the Pinkertons are not good.
For sure, Rockefeller.
They were more. He is right about one thing. They were more effective. They were more effective than like most of the military and most of the
Of
most
course
of the
they were.
army. But
You
I
have
mean,
no
fuck, they were
fucking, you have
dirty
no laws or
bastards.
moral. Yeah, if you have no
Yeah.
morals, you're always going to be more effective.
I mean,
like
it was so
they
bad
killed
that
women and
Dashiell
children, dude.
Hammett,
That's the mining camp.
in Colorado, Dashiell Hammett, the noir writer, was a Pinkerton, and he said he couldn't stand what he saw, so he started basically writing anti-Pinkerton coded literature in his books. So
That's
you
cool.
know, the Pinkertons were not heroes, bro.
Did they make those safes or something? Pinkerton safes.
I don't know.
Probably.
They're just, I mean, but Doc's right. Like, it's like those are the forerunners to the intelligence services.
Yeah.
Like, that's where the shit all spawned
And
from.
I don't know if you ever saw that show Deadwood.
Yeah, of course.
But,
It's great. It's the best writing on any TV show I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was a great show on HBO. They had like a scene in there where Hearst, and by the way, Hearst is a bastard too.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, that's why low key. I know it's wrong to kidnap people, but I kind of don't feel bad for Patty Hearst.
For Patty.
I think that was a whole setup.
Yeah, I don't think she was kidnapped. I think
the Hearst people were awful.
I think Donald DeFreeze was working for the Baha'is.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean.
Well, then I think that
he was. He was definitely he was some type of informant. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Cooper says he was the head of the LA riot squad, the LAPD riot squad. Yeah, I found records that show him donating time there or something. But
interesting.
But when Cooper says certain stuff, I still got to keep digging because I believe what he says. Because usually when it
ties to a guy. It ties to that book that I mentioned, the Glass House Tapes.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah,
it ties to that book. They were doing ramparts in LA, and they were getting all these undercover people, and they were infiltrating the Black Panthers.
Do you remember that guy? The guy that gave him the nickname.
No, who's the guy that gave him the nickname?
Colson Westbrook.
Oh, Colton Westbrook. Yes, the psychologist.
He was also he worked for the LAPD.
Wasn't he like a psychologist?
Oh, maybe.
Or a detective. He was a detective.
I got him bookmarked here. Where's that? Colson Westbrook.
I could have sworn he was involved in psychological.
Well, he was in
Vietnam. No, I think he was an army general, wasn't he? Some type of army official.
He also worked for the LAPD.
He was in a unit in Vietnam.
Well, Cooper says that Colson Westbrook.
Yeah.
Colson Westbrook, Earl Bryan, William Herman, Margaret Singer with an I, Robert J. Lifton, Dr. Martin Horning. He says these people are all
interesting.
He connects them all with this Phoenix project.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, it's crazy. And Earl Bryan was later, because Earl Bryan was there's 4 people were from the LAPD that were also from the Phoenix project. And
who are these people? I may actually write this down. I'm write this down. Phoenix project.
Well, Colson Westbrook was one. It's
I knew that. What about
listen to the last 30 minutes of William Cooper's episode called Oz. He nails it down, and it's holy Jesus. And it's crazy because it reminds you of the Lethal Weapon movie review we did with JJ, me and Todd. Where
Shane Black, the writer of Lethal Weapon, at least the first 2.
Yeah.
He's very much into parapolitics. If you look at Lethal Weapon, The Long Kiss Goodnight, he references all these different government programs, MK Ultra, and also the Phoenix Project and Lethal Weapon, and also Air America, because I think the Mel Gibson character is a Vietnam vet that's involved in that, I believe, or Air America or something like that.
Yeah. Air America is a prequel to
Lethal
Weapon. To Lethal Weapon.
Yeah. Honestly, you could probably do a backstory. I mean, Mel Gibson's too old, but if you got Shane Black to write a backstory on his character, that might be an interesting movie.
That could be pretty good.
Also, the Nice Guys has a lot of parapolitical stuff in there. I think when me and Steven from the farm talked about noir films, we did like a breakdown of the Nice Guy,
I think I
I
actually
think
heard
we
that episode.
the Nice Guys. Yeah,
is it that movie where the Russell Crowe or something?
yeah, Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, we
It's a
did
good
a
movie.
we did a movie review on that too.
Yeah, it takes place in
Dude.
1977 in LA,
Yeah.
and they actually reference the Hillside Stranglers. They also have the whole Church of the All Worlds in there with the unicorn, which is a reference to the I believe those serial killers that were filming people with the unicorns. Fuck, what was the name? Charles Ang, and the other guy that were like doing snuff films. So yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's fucked up.
yeah. It had a lot of little winks in that movie.
Makes you wonder. Excuse me. Yeah. Looked like the what's that thing? Cooper alleges that they were doing implants in Vacaville. The Jolyon West was he
I believe
alleges that
that.
Jolyon West was doing implants. Dr. Martin Horney, I was doing background on him. I was also doing background on this Margaret Singer.
Yeah, the eugenicist.
With an I. Then there's this William Herman, the advisor to Reagan.
Oh, he's talking about Margaret Singer. Yes, she wrote a whole book on cults. Yeah, she was involved in like MK Ultra type deals too.
So it's like Jolyon West was. If you look at his people that he interviewed, he interviewed Ralph Tortorici. He interviewed Donald DeFreeze. He was around all the people that were like, and like it makes you wonder if he was like deactivating them or something, or trying to, or who knows.
Doc, have you ever read Aberrations in the Heartland of the Real?
Of course,
right? So in the back of the book, do you remember there's a picture of McVeigh's dental records?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Can you just so somebody corroborates that? Because like I don't have the book with me, and I've been telling Clint for like 3 days, like, and it sounds schizo as fuck.
I have to dig the book off the shelf. I have to actually dig the book off the shelf.
But you have like you've read it, and
I do have it. I have read it. Yes.
Okay.
I have almost a photographic memory of that damn book. I love it so much.
I took it to Egypt with me. It was the only book I took with me. Like,
it's one of like it's a 700-page book that captivates you. Because I have to say, I don't mean to glaze Wendy Painting so much. It's just that her fucking writing is great.
It's amazing, dude. I love her.
Researchers have a very dry sort of style when they write stuff, but she's almost literary.
I'm like pretty right wing, but like I fell in love with Wendy Painting for her fucking book, dude. Like, she's amazing.
You know, I think Wendy Painting, when I heard her on Jimmy's show, I think I don't think she agrees ideologically with the people, that are showcased in her book, but I think she kind of argues that in some cases they were scapegoated. And that is true. There's some instances where a lot of those people do get scapegoated, and sometimes even bad people and people you may not agree with, get
100%.
scapegoated.
McVeigh was sheep dipped, like there's no question.
Yeah,
there's something that Cooper says so much.
I didn't believe it at first, but I was convinced by that book.
It's like all the
one thing
Cooper
I liked
episodes.
with the book also is that she really went back in his childhood too and pulled out like stuff I didn't know about his childhood, like how he was into computer development. He's like a hacker, and like
got a visit
that was
from the
actually
FBI
cool.
when he was like 12.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
What are you saying, Clint? Sorry, dude, we keep talking over you.
Just the Cooper episodes about McVeigh are pretty wild. You said you were listen to that one. It was.
Dude, it's the 9/11 episode. It's the one that got him fucking murdered. Like, he brings up Timothy McVeigh and that boat. I can never say his name right. Borgia, the Bosca guy. Brezhnev, thank you. So like that episode, he says Osama bin Laden is going to be framed for blowing this up. Like, do not believe the first thing that they come out and say of who did 9/11. Like, that's the same fucking episode that he says he met with Timothy McVeigh and he wishes to God that he had not been squeamish enough and asked to see like the implant.
Do you know the
'Cause
details
McVeigh
of that
tells
meeting,
him.
though? Do you know the details of that meeting?
No idea.
McVeigh actually goes to William Cooper's house with a copy of the Turner Diaries and say, "You
Well,
have to read this book."
it wasn't
Oh,
Cooper's
God.
house. It was Cooper's friend's house.
And Cooper already says, "I already have a copy."
Huh. Well, he probably just read it, dude. It doesn't mean he
Cooper's
believes.
house he went to.
It doesn't mean he believes the ideology of Pierce. Pierce is a
I didn't say
fucking
he believes
FBI
it. I'm just
informant
simply
too.
saying, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Cooper says basically everybody's been compromised. I mean, like literally.
Honestly, there is some truth to it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard him say those Turner Diaries or some kind of psyop or something, but
just to let you know, after my fucking life in both extremes, the left and the right, I can say that they're pretty much in America, the far left and the far right are definitely compromised.
Yeah, 100%.
And I can say that from
I mean, like
experience.
individuals in general, like people that are, you know, like these 90s, these conspiracy theorists are still around that are like older, you know, they're all like either Mormons or Masons or both or intelligence or all three or Scientology.
Well, I can definitely say that about ufology. I mean, ufology is infiltrated by a bunch of intelligence assets.
Yeah,
Totally.
definitely. Makes you wonder what they're doing, if they're trying to gather data to see what other people think, or because what if they don't know? What if they're like desperately seeking data because they know that, you know, like stoner nerds do better research.
I'm curious though, Gerald. Man, why don't you do podcasts, bro? You really should.
I mean, your account just got hacked, right, dude?
Yeah, I guess that's not a good sales.
Well, I have people that I really care about.
Yeah,
and
I get it. I get it.
I mean, like government people too. You know, like if people found out who I was, it'd be really bad for a lot of people.
Well, the best thing to do is just be nobody.
I mean, bro, you're not nobody. You got fucking 6,000 followers, homie.
Yeah, that's really nothing.
Not in our game. Once you get over 10,000, that's when they come have a talk with you, and they either put you on the payroll or you get, you know, blacklisted and other shit.
Well,
take that $6,000-7,000 and just say, you know, whatever they tell you to say.
I mean, the retirement for a good parapolitical research, the retirement for a good parapolitical researcher is basically, you know, the grave. Look at Gary Webb and look at Dave McGowan.
That's it, bro.
I think they were both agents, weren't they?
McGowan definitely wasn't.
Gary Webb was.
No. Gary Webb was not an agent. No way.
Cooper says he was.
Yeah.
No, I don't agree with Cooper on that.
Cooper, I forget what Cooper says about him. You guys have to listen.
I don't
to Cooper,
agree.
I'm telling you.
I do, but Cooper.
Well, I'm not saying I remember what he.
I'm
not saying I remember exactly what he says about.
He's not. Gary Webb is not an agent. Bro. No fucking way.
Well, either way, you still have to listen to all Cooper's shit. I mean, you have to listen to it.
I'll listen to it, but I am not going to buy that Gary Webb is a fucking agent, though. He was a childhood hero of mine. I mean, maybe it's true, but fuck. I mean, he did so much landmark research on, like, you know, dirty coal companies in Kentucky.
I might be thinking the opposite. I mean, he might have actually had Gary Webb on the show before.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say Gary Webb is like a maverick.
Yeah, because some of those, like it's like you can trust. Well, you can trust the people that are like exposing Contra and like stuff like that, but like.
Well, he exposed also crack cocaine when it wasn't popular. I mean, I mean, he
Well, that's
exposed
weird.
that they were running dope on the LA
Yeah.
streets, and they were
And
pushing
then,
narcotics into America to
I mean,
fund the Iran Contra thing.
I think the biggest proof that somebody's not an agent is that they get destroyed and they end up dead. Like,
Hmm.
you know, like they destroyed that
Well-
guy's life, his marriage. They bankrupted him. They got him fired from the Mercury News. Like he was getting constantly harassed.
And he got
like,
shot 2 times.
and
They
they
alleged
called it a
he committed
suicide.
suicide, but he fucking got shot 2 fucking times with a fucking shotgun.
Well, dude, sometimes one's not enough, and you got to do it again just to make sure, dude.
Oh yeah, he had a shotgun. Yeah, I'm sure.
Some
he
people
did.
really don't
Wow.
want to live, Doc. You gotta.
Okay. Yeah, some
But,
people.
dude,
Yeah.
but Clint's right though. Like
Sounds like Admiral Borda. Have you
Who?
ever heard of Admiral Borda?
No.
What was it?
Tell me
Admiral
about
Borda? They say that he was murdered. I'm pretty sure that he was found with a bullet in him that didn't match the weapon that he was holding. He was supposedly committed suicide. Boorda, I think it is. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird cases like that but then there's also cases where it's like Bo Grits, where Bo Grits supposedly attempted to, commit suicide, and that, but Bo Grits claimed that he supposedly, and like that the sabot ricocheted off his rib or whatever or something. He claimed it was something crazy like that, but it was some kind of fake suicide attempt that Bo Grits did. I'm not sure why. I don't know. It's like the opposite spectrum of the Borda thing. Admiral Borda.
I was just trying to say you're right, Clint. Like it's good to be skeptical. Like even people that we see as like pillars that could never be, a Fed or whatever. Like I would not in 100 years ever think Gary Webb in any way would be
I'm
a
kind
Fed,
of
but-
like, I'm more skeptical of Mae Brussel than I am of Gary Webb.
Oh, I mean, yeah, dude, Mae Brussel radicalized me. Like I've listened to every one of her episodes.
I like
I love
Mae
her,
Brussel,
dude.
but I mean, she has
But
she does have a very
she's-
wealthy background, and
Dude, and she definitely injects bullshit into the narrative, but I don't necessarily know if it's her or she's just getting used by other fucking people.
Cooper
to
thought
push
she was
shit.
murdered.
I think Kino murdered her, dude, for no question.
Really?
Fast acting
So?
cancer, and then her fucking house burns down the day after she dies, and her neighbors move out like that
Jesus.
same day. Dude, there's some. I've listened to every one of her episodes, some multiple times, some that you can't find anymore. Like the dude that cultivates her records, like deleted a bunch of shit. It's
The YouTube or
well, YouTube's like YouTube, right? Like
there's a
they take
YouTube
shit.
of Mae Brussels.
Yeah, but you don't. That's not the
most,
look up.
most of
the
her
the
stuff is
Mae
on
Brussel
Internet Archive. Internet
Yeah.
Archive,
Yeah, I've seen that one
and
too.
also the Mae Brussel Archive. That's
There's
good
some
with
shit
that
you
stuff.
can't find, like her episodes on the NSA aren't available because a lot of the companies are still doing what she was saying they were doing. Like, oh my god, dude, Clint, the fucking ITT family. So like, Brussel talks about ITT was one of the first multinational corporations, and the fucking guy Whitcomb. You know how I was telling you Lucy was talking about Chris Whitcomb, the Waco guy. His dad was one of the first, or sorry, the uncle, the one that helped overthrow fucking Allende in Chile. He was also one of the first multinational. He owned and started ITT. So like, it'd be like if Vanguard or BlackRock, like the kid of the guy that founded BlackRock, was in the FBI and managing perceptions at Waco and the Idaho 4 murders. Like that would be sus as fuck. That's what ITT is. And Mae Brussel talked about ITT all the time at length. So that shit fucking blew up alarm bells in my brain. Fuck, I wish Lucy was awake. Oh man, I'm getting
Yeah, ITT, like the technical school.
No, it's a company. It's a it's one of the first multinational corporations. Like they own a lot of different, like how who's a good example? Like Nestle is a good example. Like they're like the main holding company, and then they
isn't
have all
Nestle
the brands.
part of the military industrial complex?
Yeah, they're
Disney.
exactly. They own a bunch of random shit like all over different sectors. It's not just like one specific function.
Yeah.
Like,
You remember Eisenhower's speech warning everybody?
yeah, beware the military industrial complex. We're building a permanent arms industry. Yeah, fucking A. Should have listened. I think he felt bad, dude. I think Eisenhower felt really bad for America. I think he actually did love America, and
wasn't he the only 5-star general that was president?
Yeah, and I think he's one of the only five stars in history, if not the only.
Huh. Well, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I don't think he was a bad dude.
Wasn't he like Yamagawa or some shit?
What's up?
Wasn't he like Yamagawa or Yamaguchi or something? It's one of those Japanese.
Yamaguchi, I think, was the admiral that surrendered.
I might be getting the names off here.
Yeah, dude, I mean, it's all good, bro. We both smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah. Yeah,
the Tamaguchi pet.
I had a Tamagotchi, dude. What's up? I had one.
I kept thinking of Kamagawa.
Well, if you got a Tamaguchi pet, then you should probably trade it in. It might be worth some money.
Yeah,
oh yeah, my sister had that.
Tamaguchi.
When I was younger. Yeah,
well, I mean, now we have Revenge of the Nerds, basically Peter Thiel edition, where they had all that meeting together, and they disclosed those documents. Basically, they want. I mean, the whole Silicon Valley people want to live like gods. Basically, they want to live forever. They want to be gods. They want to plan everybody's like life and be controlling the heralds of power over everybody's daily life and daily existence.
Yeah, they're not content with anything.
It's not that they're that. It's just, they want to be the guardians of the literal galaxy.
Yeah. Well, well, you're just gonna have to become a ninja. No,
I am a ninja.
You must be like water. Or not. Some Bruce Lee impression.
I mean, Harry the Vampire in here today. Has he made an appearance all week?
He's been on a nefarious being mean spree to everyone.
Damn. Vampiric rage.
Yeah, it's the drinking, dude. He's got to stop drinking so much.
Yeah, he was mean to everybody's friend Courtney Turner.
What?
Sent her some weird message.
He was mean to Courtney. For what, dude? She's like a fucking sweetheart. Courtney's like one of the most innocent people out there.
He was just basically being racist. It's like,
what the hell?
Yeah. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Fucking guy, dude.
Well, that's why I told her, I was like, she needs to come on the show and debate Harry.
Do you know her like that?
Well, she's came on my show once.
No shit, dude. That's awesome. I love her. She's like she's a great person, dude.
Yeah, she's pretty smart. She's only got into this. She's like a noob too. It's like
that's fucking wild.
She just got into all this like 4 years ago. I've been like reading all this shit for 20 years.
Yeah,
like where does it end? Like what, just imagine if your hypothesis changes like over and over again, and then and then you find some real rabbit holes, and it's like, whoa, like these go pretty deep. Like I don't know, fucking Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty
Took me.
much bottomless. He's the
What's
OG, dude, or one of the
like
OGs.
he says in the episodes, he's like, oh, it takes so many years to go through all this. Like, oh yeah, years, like over 10, you know. I mean, because I've been trying to like analyze. I mean, I took a break from it the last couple years, but like trying to analyze it for like 20 years almost. Like, just like in my spare time and stuff, you know.
So I'm curious about what are you guys' origin story in terms of getting into this stuff? Like, when did you guys first get into this sort of research?
I mean, well, when did the first X Files come out? That's. I mean, I was already into it by then as a little kid.
What about you, Mr. Hall? When did you get into this?
Iraq, dude. When I got my first deployment, it like really fucked me up.
That'll do it to you.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Jesus.
I was totally.
Did you get? I mean, we're talking about the second Iraq. I'm guessing you're not that old.
Yeah, no, second one.
I've been thinking about aliens since 1993.
I bet you saw some really, really, really interesting stuff over there.
Yeah, interesting is a good way to put it.
Were you part of the swell or the surge?
I was there 06, 07, and then 08, 09.
Okay. Were you there when they went into Fallujah and all that other? They had that big surge.
I was in boot camp and when Fallujah happened.
Okay.
Thank God I was in boot camp and I didn't just get out because that was a fucking meat grinder.
Yeah.
I met a lot of guys that came back from that. They're like.
I wonder if they chemically experimented on the soldiers like they kind of did in the first Gulf War.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, bro. Look up emergent biosolutions in the anthrax vaccines. Like,
Jesus,
the 100% they did shit to us. I mean, they were fucking spraying not depleted uranium, something iridium. There's some type of fucking radioactive dust that they were using.
It's a meteorite.
Iridium?
Yeah.
It's whatever. It glows under night vision. So they spread a bunch of this dust on Iraqi troop positions to fucking illuminate movement. So like they'd like mark you, like, so if you were in a battle line and you got covered in this fucking dust, and then the next night they see you still got the dust on you, they know that you're like an insurgent or quote unquote insurgent. Like, fuck that, dude. Somebody invades my country, I'm grabbing a fucking rifle that same day, dude. You know, like, it's just so stupid. They fucking brainwash kids so bad.
Oh yeah, the Islams.
Yeah, I mean, us like Americans, you know, like we think that we think we're the heroes and like we're actually the fucking villains.
Yeah, the Cooper regretted Vietnam. He thought he was a tool.
Yep.
He thought it was. He said everybody thought that.
Yep.
Like,
and those guys weren't voluntary either. Like, a lot of them, like most of them were drafted. Like, I fucking volunteered. Like, we have an all volunteer military. That's insane. You get people to sign up still. Like, that's how fucking brainwashed we are. We're literally willing to go and fucking fight and die for these fucking bankers, dude. It's insane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there hasn't been an act of war under Congress since 1940 something.
40, yeah. It's
like,
all military police action.
Yeah, under Article 43 of the Charter of the United Nations.
That's it, man. Meat grinder.
Yeah, it's like the world government is like the one that's calling the shots. The Security Council, UN. It's just crazy because it's like all these people in Congress, when it all happened in like 1946 or whatever, they all were like, "What the fuck? This is unconstitutional. It violates the War Powers Clause. It violates the Supremacy Clause. Like, this is a complete violation of the Constitution." You know, and then other people, even the Dulles brothers were like, "This is gonna create unlimited power. It's unconstitutional. It's gonna trample the rights of Americans." But it's like, I don't know. It's just fucked up. It's like, how dare they?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Dude, I love her memes so much. Greta's memes are like my favorite memes ever, and I love how she's like older now and mature enough. Yeah, Greta Thunberg. I mean, her best friend's a Rothschild. Like, she's 100% like
I
a
think what
tool
she
of the
did to the
state.
Palestinians was pretty cool.
Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I'm not talking shit. Like, anybody who stands up for a free Palestine is my sister or my brother.
I mean,
but
she got captured and on a flotilla trying to give Palestinians
I mean,
food.
technically, I was talking about that Harrison Ford movie.
What's funny is that
oh
I
my
think
God.
nobody cares. Unfortunately, nobody. And I know people are probably
I care,
roll their
bro.
eyes.
I care a lot.
I think the Palestinians don't have any friends or allies, unfortunately.
Well, no one that has guns or
I
money.
think they're
But
backed
look
by
at the
that.
World
That's what I'm
Cup, dude.
saying. And the reason why I rep Palestine is not just because it's like the cool thing on Marxist Twitter or liberals love it. It's because I think Americans eventually are going to turn into the Palestinians.
I mean, yeah.
Like, I get laughed at by people when I say that, but I'm like, do you see the data centers? Do you
Dude,
see?
yeah,
Well, I
they
mean,
might be
what they're
laughing when they're
doing
in
to
a
us?
fucking concentration camp.
think
like
about how many
Gaza.
those countries though, with the black and red and white,
And I want to
flag.
say something that's controversial. I'm not a Zionist or anything, but it is unfortunate that Arabs and even Palestinians do fight each other. And the unwritten word of that, and this is going to piss a lot of people off, is that Israelis actually do back a lot of Palestinians
They fund the
to
fucking
subvert
Hezbollah.
a lot of the other
They
like
funded the
Palestinian
PLO, dude.
Dennis Cuddy's
Palestinians sort of
connected.
independence.
Dennis Cuddy's connected Hezbollah and Hamas to Nazis.
That's true.
But there's, I mean, just yeah. I mean, I'm trying to. I have very strong opinions about.
Yeah, maybe I
what's
shouldn't
going
bring that
on.
up.
So, like,
but I'm just
trying
gonna say.
Well, imagine though if like your whole people had like post-traumatic stress from
right, and it's intentional.
I knew that would trigger Sabrina. Well,
I mean, like there really is an Aryan race conspiracy that involves Nazis and
bro,
the British crown.
Listen.
Hold on, are you denying there's an Aryan race conspiracy?
No, what I was going to say is that the Jews also, supposedly the people that were being targeted also were like kind of, some of the Zionists were really friendly with the Nazis. So let's not go there.
That's what I was trying to. Yeah,
well,
I don't want to.
I've got a book quote that I'll bring up here.
Let's not go there.
Well, you don't know where it's going.
As long as we're all in favor of a free
I'm just
Palestine, I don't care. Like, whatever gets you to the point of human compassion to where, like, nobody, whether they're Jews or Palestinians, should ever be fucking genocided.
Well, I don't think the free Palestinian thing should be conflated with like neo-Nazism or like the or the anti-Semitism.
What the right wing does. Yeah. Well, that's who owns the fucking. I mean, who owns the media apparatus that conflates that? Like, who's doing that? It's the Zionists. Those are the ones that are making those connections, and who they own the media apparatus. So of course people believe that. But like, we're all on the same team.
There's two types of Zionists. There's not just one. That's where everybody's getting confused.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know what he's sitting on.
Sorry, say that one more time.
You know what the King of England is sitting on?
Oh yeah, the stone of scone. Like, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Like, then I definitely agree with you. There's two types of Zionists.
They claim they're the true. They claim the Aryan race is the true. Is the original Semite.
Yeah, British Israelism.
Yeah, that's where I think it's getting. Because I think England is still very much involved in the Middle East.
Well, when I say Zionist, I'm talking about the people that are genociding Palestinians. Those Zionists.
Mainly, yeah, but hold on. There's the Palestinians launched 33,000 rockets at Israel.
Yeah, but who funded them and who gave them the money for the rockets? And like, who benefits from the fucking conflict? Like, it's the people that own the Palestinians are in on it too. Like, they're not good.
Yeah, but I've found motives in books where people like that Brother 12 dude in the Theosophy conspiracy. And I did want to bring out that Blavatsky said the black sun was the true God or whatever, but like,
Clint, I'm not saying that the Palestinians are like the people that
well,
run the
let me
Palestinian
get to
state
it.
are good.
You
Like,
guys
I'm
don't see
not
the
saying
whole
that.
picture here. There's people that are eugenicists who believe different races of man are different evolutions, and that they believe it's their job to cycle out the old evolutions.
Yeah, and I don't agree with those people. Like, those are the genocidal psychopaths
Well,
I'm
I know
talking
you
about.
don't. I mean, I don't think either of you
Okay,
would cling to any of those ideas.
cool.
Let me find
That's all I care about. As long as people don't think like I identify with either side. Anybody that does genocide is fucking wrong. Like, I don't care
I'm
what
just
color
saying
you
that
are.
the guy who made the Aryan thing kind of popular was a guy named Denabno. Denabno is Degabano. Sorry,
Well,
Degabano,
it
the French
existed
guy.
prior to then.
It did, but I mean, he's the one that sort of put it in a contextualized sort of theory that was embraced in later periods because Madison Grant, the racialist and Yale graduate who Hitler absolutely loved, was getting a lot of his ideas from Degabno. And Degabno was primarily kind of a quack. He wasn't even using biology for his theories.
Well, the Rosicrucians, though, that think about the Illuminati and Martin Luther, and it's like he was a rabid racist. The ideology was already set forth through Protestantism, which was an arm of the Illuminati. That they had their priests, and where the hell is that?
But when we look in like historical figures, I mean, it does seem like a lot of those people were racist. I mean, even
Yeah,
Karl Marx
they
had
have a
tinges
racist
of
religion.
Yeah, he
had
said some
tinges
crazy
of
shit.
racialism.
Yeah, he
I
said
mean,
some
He
crazy
was-
shit.
He was a racist, but he seemed like like a hairy type of racist. But like
yeah, I
the
mean,
British
yeah.
Crown, they seem to have a religion in that they think.
I think the virulent racism that you see in America is kind of organic and homegrown in America. It's not.
It's always
It's not
been there.
It's not 19th century racism, which is a
Yeah,
little.
but the
It's not
KKK
good.
still exists.
It's not good. It's not good, but it's like it's something was a product, I think, of its time. Not justifying it, but I'm just saying that
It's like, this is the one. It's like my girlfriend.
I don't know. I kind of
My
look at
girlfriend was
history as
canoeing,
nuanced, but
and she's seen her high school teacher who was super leftist, and he was like wearing a KKK uniform in his backyard because
Whoa.
the river that they were canoeing on was like
what?
they were canoeing off the regular thing so they could smoke weed, and like they seen the guy in the uniform, and then when he seen them, he like tried to hide himself and stuff.
What?
I swear to God.
It's a crazy story.
Plus, my friend's dad was smoking down in the middle of the woods.
That's a crazy story, man.
Back in the '90s, and him and his friend were smoking weed in the woods. I used to hike in the same woods a lot sometimes, but like they said that a whole like army of KKK people with torches and everything in suits marched around their car and didn't look at him once and just marched down this like 2-track in the middle of the woods to some weird spot.
And we're talking about up north. This is like up north. This is not in the south.
Yeah, that's why the railroad went to Canada, because the Golden Circle.
Yeah.
I think that the Golden Circle still runs certain stuff, and that I think that Castro may be a member.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Like my friend's grandpa, or it might have been his great grandpa. His grandpa told him on his deathbed where the gold was. The Knights of the Golden Circle would always hide it in graves or in trees and graveyards, and that like his grandpa never worked. He just would go and get a couple gold coins when he needed some money.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, like the gold's still out there.
Yeah, the Confederate gold.
Yeah. They say it's in Detroit or Jackson.
Jackson, Missouri?
I don't think it's in Oak
Jackson,
Island.
Michigan.
You don't think it's in Oak Island?
Jackson, Michigan is a really scary place. We used to go get weed there in the hood, and like, Freaking.
And Jackson, Mississippi is kind of violent.
Oh yeah. But like
It is kind of violent. Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh yeah, Mississippi and Missouri are crazy. My friend
Jackson
lived there.
especially.
But so this is from it's talking about this Aryan epoch, the original Semites, the fifth race of the Atlantic epoch,
The root race.
Here we fucking
the
go.
chosen people. So
We're talking Blavatsky here, I guess.
God they promised me
Well, I
this
can't remember
land
who this was.
3,000 years ago.
Well, this
It's
is
the same shit.
Yeah, see, it's the same shit, but it's
Yeah.
not. It's not what you think. It's like it's a British version,
Right.
and
Yeah.
it's like I think that Weishaupt made this. That he used the religion. Oops. That he used the religion, and then he created this ideology to get the crown under it.
So wait, but like at what point? Because the stone of scone has been used for like 7, 8, 900 years, right? Then they started using it like 1,000 AD.
Yeah, well, guess what they call England? The New Israel. Excuse me. It's from the Rosicrucian Cosmic Conception.
I'm just trying to understand
Max
why.
Heindel.
I'm trying to understand why you think Weishaupt was the one that initiated initiated the PSYOP. That's all.
So you think Weishaupt is the father of British Israelism?
Yeah. He was exiled from Bavaria. He went to Saxe-Gotha, and I think there he reinvented the doctrine. He mutated it, and then because he uses religions and ideas, anything that he can do to get people's goat, like
Saxon, Coburg, Gotha are the ones that are the Windsors. So
yeah, they joined with the crown,
the Hessians, the state of Hesse. Okay, I'm just trying to follow you, bro. I'm just trying to like piece what I know into what you're saying.
Any connection to the Teutonic Knights?
Well, it's like their whole serious thing. I don't remember which weed this is. That thing they believe the Aryans are from Sirius B. Seemed like the Knights of the Solar Temple were following through with the Nazi doctrine. They were injecting themselves with hormones and
the OTO, really?
The Knights of the Solar Temple.
Yeah, the order of the Solar Temple. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them were sons of Nazis. But I mean, this.
Well, it was it definitely was a far right type of movement, but they did have non-white people in it as well.
This whole Aryan thing though, it's I mean that's literally what the KKK is about. It's like the same model of what the KKK is what these groups are. It's all a pyramidal structure with compartmentalization and racial teachings, which are, it's divide and conquer, but with the twist of this Aryan thing.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, and it went through a lot of stuff, there was only white people were allowed in the lodges, in the real lodges. Only, there was no black Mormons for quite some time. There was
71, right? That was the first time they started letting blacks into Mormonism.
I asked a Mormon missionary about that, or like someone that knocked on my dad's door, and I asked them, when did you guys let black people in? And I said, why did you guys do that? They said basically because there was a prophecy. They're like the prophet appeared to them, or like an angel appeared to them and told them that it was okay.
Yeah, it was
black people.
It was the court subpoena.
That's what they said. No, I'm just saying that's what they said. That's what they said.
Totally.
Cooper says 97 or something. They had a court case.
Heidi Love talks about it. She brought it up.
Yeah,
on
they had
one of
the
Patreon
Mark
ones.
of Ham or Curse of Cain or whatever.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of wacko cults.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's why I was still analyzing that Brother 12 book, 'cause he's speaking the same language as this Max Heindel, and that Max
I
Heindel
was
is not
looking
even
into more
not even
books
his real name.
recently about how
It's
much.
like,
I mean, go ahead.
but it's like, why would Max Heindel, whatever his real name was, why would he change his name to the name Heindel? And then why would he write this? You know what I mean? Like, it's like a weird, because it's like they were getting people to buy in on it. Like they considered the Islam's Aryans or whatever. This whole blue-eyed thing, the I think it was all about them using the sales pitch to get people to buy into the blue eye thing and all this Atlantean stuff. I mean, that's really what it all is, just a giant sales pitch. I shouldn't have smoked that cigarette.
Are you cutting down?
Yeah, I only smoked like 1.5 today. And fucking...
Oh, so you're quitting, dude. You are gonna end up proving your girlfriend wrong.
Yeah, well, I went to the dentist today to get my teeth cleaned and freaking I didn't have any cavities, but I don't want to like
Get them.
have a cavity or something.
Yeah, teeth are scary. Go to some
Yeah.
blue avian dentist like our channel.
Dentist and wet work and intelligence.
That's it, dude. My ears perk up now whenever I hear fucking dentists.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure they don't slip you the fluoride.
Inherent vice.
Dude, I've been fucking brushing my teeth with fucking fluoride toothpaste for the last 3 months, and I can't tell a difference.
You have the,
you should probably
the golden fang and inherent
something
vice.
else.
Yeah, seriously.
I haven't used fluoride since 2005 or something. I used to use baking soda and peroxide for quite some time.
The fucking Asians use some crazy salicylic acid shit that's supposed to be like way better, and I was using that for a little while, and I'm gonna try and get it here. Just when you move around a lot, you can't. It's hard to find.
Oh yeah, I wanted to make some mouthwash with the guinea hen plant.
I don't know that one.
Like use chew sticks.
Oh yeah.
What's a chew stick?
It's like what they have in Arabia and Eastern Africa. They have like these chew sticks they chew on.
I don't remember that.
It has this like natural element in it that cleans your teeth.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. I always when I go to the dentist, I take the Sangre de Grotto. It's like the tree sap. It's like a cousin of the latex family. And then I like gargle it a bunch to like seal my teeth and stuff. Like it makes it's really tart. It like makes your gums get like really tight or something. It's like the only cure for a loose tooth. I don't have any loose teeth, but the fucking thank God.
I need Gerald Hall's advice on PR.
On who?
On PR, public relations.
I don't. You probably know more than me, bro. I just read Bernays' book, Propaganda. Like,
well, I used to take public speaking.
No, I mean on how to stay out of controversies.
Bro, don't keep changing your name, and don't put yourself. I mean, it's too late. Like
It's too late. I don't care.
Yeah.
I guess I am kind of a quasi public figure, but I don't care.
I mean, you've
really.
been on with Jimmy. You're definitely out there
on the shit list on both sides.
Yep.
For other reasons.
That's the way to be, dude. Don't like that means you're doing something right if both sides hate you.
They do.
You just gotta look at.
I'm not as hated as Flesh Simulator, at least.
I don't know who that is. Oh wait, is that the guy that makes the video edits?
Yeah, he made that one serial killing for sport and for fun, and then he does like People don't like him for some reason.
I don't know.
He does whine too much, though. Honestly,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
So this was interesting. Both the Dulles were also Phi Beta Kappa.
No way.
Yeah. Because I mean, if Phi Beta Kappa is like the outer branch of Illuminati, and they're Phi Beta Kappa, I mean,
also Knights of Malta as well.
Yeah.
yeah. So it makes you wonder if Illuminati is taking the Rome a long
There
time
was a
ago.
time when I didn't believe any of this shit, where I was skeptical of all this stuff. But then I got involved with extreme politics, and now I believe all of it.
I was the first Occupy Wall Street in New York City on the first day, and I remember thinking like, man,
You
there's
thought you were
more.
going to be a revolutionary, didn't you?
Yeah, and then I started looking
And you found out
around.
it was controlled.
Dude, there were more fucking cops and feds there than there
Yes.
were protesters. Like I was looking at everyone's shoes, and I was like, these are clean. Like homie's wearing fucking mic in his ear. Like it was fucking nuts, dude. Like I still went because like fuck the government.
Think what they're doing now. Think what they're doing now with all the they're doing on the far. That's why I think kind of the far right and the far left, unfortunately, in America is all kind of controlled.
All control, dude. Everything.
I showed Grok the page of that book about the Aryan thing, and I said it
I
seems
didn't believe it at first, but now I'm pretty confident that most of these leftists snitch on each other, and so do most of the far right snitches on each other.
Yeah, just stay out of the circles, man. Like,
they're all a bunch of wackos.
There's some cool people, believe it or not, that get tied up in it. They have pure intentions, but it corrupts them.
Or they get blackmailed. They
get blackmailed. Yeah,
I think that's a lot of it.
Well, it's just fucked up that people would think that doing illegal things would somehow cure everything when all the bad stuff.
Comment on that. I'm just going to say that sometimes the rich don't listen to cries. Of,
you got it. Sometimes you gotta, there's no political solution. Sometimes
I think Peter Thiel, Peter Thiel is not going to listen to protest. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So Grok thinks that the Rosicrucian cosmic conception is racist. Which
really?
I assumed it would. I think it is. I mean,
does it say exactly why it thinks that?
Yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff on here. But
Grok, is this true?
Yeah, this quote's relevant because it's talking about the great work.
And Elon Musk really likes Robert Heinlein a whole lot.
Heinlein. I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
A science fiction writer. Libertarians gush over him. He's the one that came up with Starship Troopers and the moon is a harsh mistress.
That's Elon Musk's favorite book, I think he said.
Yes, that's libertarians' every favorite book.
I've never read it.
What's it called again?
The moon is a harsh mistress.
Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I went to Ron Paul's fucking office because I was
and Ron Paul, that's where that all started.
I think it was like 2009. There was like these big healthcare protests because the government was trying to get support to mandate the healthcare shit, so we had to sign up for it. And like in my small brain, like I was like, yeah, we'll go protest and they'll listen. And Ron Paul was like my fucking hero. And I went to his office, dude. I got to at least stand in the dude's office. That was cool. But like, it's all bullshit, dude. All of it. Libertarianism, like, it's all controlled.
Yeah. That's why Cooper was so cool, because even though his movement failed, it's like, wasn't really bullshit. It was
organic. Yeah. See, that's what I'm about. That's yeah.
Even people love Thomas Massey, and you have to wonder how controlled he is.
Yeah, dude. Fucking D-Molay.
So this one's about this Orange Society. It's very similar to Masonry. It's basically Illuminati. The illegal oath of conditional loyalty, which bound the brethren to support the king and his heirs, talking about William III, so long as they do support the Protestant ascendancy, Talking about Protestantism.
Hmm.
It's got Illuminati written all over it.
Fuck, William the Third was that's
The Orange King.
yeah.
Well, it's just strange though that there was an Orange Society. Like,
Well, it's Holland, right? It's Amsterdam.
yeah,
William of
what
Orange.
makes you wonder? Because they call the current leader Orange Man.
Yeah, right. Clint, have you ever fucked with that? Oh fuck!
I mean,
What's his,
it's probably just a coincidence, but it's funny.
do you know who Webster Tarplay is, Clint?
Yes.
I don't know.
Answer. I'll
So-
let Clint answer. I know who he is.
I have no idea.
He did this thing called the cancer of oligarchy, and like, yeah, he's a bircher and all this other shit. But like, that is the best cohesive timeline of Venice to fucking
He believes in the
Amsterdam.
black nobility.
Well, I believe in it too, bro. I've read a fuck ton about that. Like, there
Are you
fucking ruling
familiar with
families.
the Game of Saturn? That Peter Adams book where he talks
No.
about the Solabusca, which is the oldest tarot cards.
Yeah, I have a deck. I have a Soul Buscara deck.
Yeah, he wrote a whole book about it.
What's his name
some
again?
of his-
I'll check it out.
Peter Adams, I think is his name, or Peter Adam.
Peter Adam.
Yeah, he wrote the companion book. He also wrote a book on the Mithra cult as well.
Oh, awesome! That Mithras is like one of my favorite subjects, so
Yeah.
I'll definitely check him out. But like, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, for context of history, like he follows these power centers from Venice all the way to New York City,
And didn't they start banking?
yeah, exactly. So it's the fractional reserve banking shit. Like the Venetians fucking brought it from Babylon, and like,
And Medici, the Medici family.
yeah,
Medici.
exactly. I mean, it's all the Contis, the fucking Borgias.
And she controlled parts of France too, where all the Knights Templar originated in
You
southern
got it,
France.
bro. So check this out. So the Fourth Crusade, the Templars contracted with Venice to build their ships to take them from England or Europe to the Holy Land to
That's a
pillage and
piece of
rape
information
everything.
I have never heard.
So check this out though. So they couldn't fucking pay. So what the fucking Venetians did is they were like, all right, we'll do a deal with you. And they had the fucking Templars sack a Christian city that broke away from Venice. So the Templars murdered and destroyed a Christian city just so they could get their fucking ships from the Venetians. Like the fucking course of history is so fucking
Good
mind-blowingly
Christians.
insane. Like everybody says that the Crusades were like, oh, we're taking back the Holy Land. It's like, dude, it was raping and pillaging. Like that's all these fucking that's the Templars. Like I think that there was a core group that were really good and they were enlightened, and then like everything else, it gets fucking corrupted. And 3 generations after the good guys, there's just a bunch of fucking muppets, and all they care about is money, power, and greed, dude. I'll get off my soapbox.
Power corrupts absolutely. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
That's it, dude. Sorry for swearing so much, Sabrina. I know you don't like it.
Mr. Tarpley, though, he's kind of a right-wing kook, but he's
100%. I'm just saying, I just like his timeline. Like, it's just that one video. Like, he was the first one that put all that together for me, where I could actually track through history of the power center.
Sometimes you have to wade through people's unpleasant opinions to get to kernels of truth.
That's it.
Dude. I mean, I think you mentioned Eustace Mullins.
Same shit, bro.
He has a lot of unpleasant, unsavory stuff about him, but I mean, he's right about the medical industry.
The medical industry, the Rockefellers, like, dude, his research is nuts.
Yeah, he's a good researcher, but I mean, unfortunately, he's tarnished by his
anti-Semitism
affiliations.
Yeah, but the FBI like fucked with him hard, and Ezra Pound. I mean,
Ezra Pound got fucked with too.
Yeah, I mean, they don't fuck with people like that. They don't put you in a mental institution for fucking ever if you're not saying shit they don't want you to say. You know, that's fucking just nuts.
So here's the saying that to conceal the real aims of the institution.
I will say this: usury does suck.
Yeah, I think that there's a motive with these secret societies of, I mean, like, because anybody that's not a member is profane, and that the they say that we're to be entertained. They say that what is that Cooper quote by that New World Order guy? Steaks on the table by our own consent. Beasts
Fritz
of burden.
Springmeier?
Maybe beast of burden. It was some kind of Empire State Building type dude. I don't remember his name. I think the quote was from like the 40s. But beast of burden by our own consent, sticks on the table.
I mean, that's true.
What was the rest of it? I forget. But it's like some of the secret societies have an oath that says basically that anyone that's not a member is lawful prey. I mean that's summarizing it, but like makes you wonder, like, because I've done background checks on people that owned all the main buildings in a small town, and you find out they're all Masons, and you find out that there's like a financial like a I mean basically it's like classism. It's like if you're a member, you're a higher class. The higher the member, the higher class you get. All the more opportunities and all this stuff. Like Mithraism was 7 degrees in classes, ironically, just like the 7 rays to Bailey and the seven subhuman races of
a very occultic number.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just fucked up. Yeah, here it is. This is the full version of liberty, equality, fraternity. It was liberty to do evil, equality, and the wretchedness which evil produces, brotherhood such as Cain showed towards Abel. Let's see. So that's what the Illuminati was really about. Cain murdered Abel. It's pretty wild. That's still France's, because I think France has been controlling stuff for quite some time, more than what they say. Like, I think there's a reason why France, why they surrendered to the Nazis.
Yeah, that makes sense. Vichy France was already. I mean, dude, the fucking 1300, the official court language in England was French. Like, like the Norman conquest, France ruled fucking Britain. Like, Britain was a backwater. France was the real power. Like,
yeah. Well, then notice how it says the motto of the Reds, 1789. It's like the crown of England had pirates, and that they bore a red flag and skull and crossbones. Then the French Revolution flag was red. That their goddess, it's like they believed that she was embodied in some woman, and they all had sex with her in Notre Dame, a public orgy. Yeah, they always leave that part out.
You wonder why.
Well, doesn't it sound like the OTO?
Yeah, 100% it does. I mean, the fucking popes were doing it too, right? They got in trouble for it.
I think it was Nasta Webster that quotes Weishaupt saying, it was either her or someone else, but they were quoting him as saying a paraphrased statement, which was word for word the same as Crowley's "Dues art thou wiltst," be the whole of the law.
So, like, people want to say that was from Crowley, but that was actually earlier. That's a Hellfire.
Well, I think it was Weishaupt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just older, but people misattribute.
You think it was from Hellfire?
It was from the Hellfire clubs. Yeah, there's fucking what's his name? What's the guy? Brent Franklin says it like in some of his writings. I think it's older though, dude. Like you're saying, I think You
Yeah,
bro, their history is so fucking old, and we have so few sources. Like, it's impossible to like
yeah.
attribute.
Figure out.
Yeah, but like those, it's just all you can do is say like, "Hey, this person said it here, and I heard it over here too," and like just follow it.
Yeah,
But you
it's hard to
can't say it
find like.
originated.
Well,
Who knows
when you
where it
find out
originated?
they're talking in code words and stuff, that's when you can really expand it some. But you can figure out what they're saying and stuff. Uh, I mean, it's like some of them attribute. I think that the Illuminati goes back to what's his name? Oh fuck, not Cicero. Paracelsus. I think Paracelsus was Illuminati. He was talking in the double speak. Uh, he was. I think he was preaching Plato's New Atlantis or Plato's Republic, which basically is the New Atlantis. Uh, it's interesting. I mean, what really tipped me off like 17 or 18 years ago, I was reading an Eliphas Levi book, and I'm like, why is Eliphas Levi talking about socialism?
Hmm.
And it's like, it was either the Transcendental Magic book or it was something else. But it was, I was like, why?
Is
I'm
it
trying to learn about magic,
the
not
Zohar,
socialism.
right? Didn't he fucking translate the Zohar into English? Who the fuck
I don't
did that?
know,
Hold
but
on a second. Let me
he's the
look
one
at
that penned the Baphomet of the modern Crowley movements. Uh, yeah, this reminds me of Mormonism. Who spoke as a god? uh, yeah, it's like there's an old thing with the one of the Masons says that the Masons' first degree comes from I think the Roshinia, where it's like the the leader of the Roshinia would wear a hair shirt and stand in between two fires, which was the two pillars, and that the Masonic candidate puts on the clothes of the beggar, which is a representative of the hair shirt, and so it's Roshinia. And then the widow's son myth from Persia, identical to the Masonic myth, the widow's son, but it's really interesting. It makes you wonder about the because it seems like it's a double angle of the Jesus story, but it's one of alchemy and that the initiate is Jesus, and but
yeah.
it's not in the modern secular humanist sense. It's more of just a symbol of purification, uh, purification of the soul, or
Yeah.
someone who's pure of heart.
Totally. The great work.
Yeah, like in the old sense, not the illuminist sense of usury. Because it seems as though they're just straight up conducting conscious group consciousness, group thought, and that they're just simply conducting the thought where it goes. Yeah, this is this guy that wrote this book in Australia. He thought the same thing I've been thinking about the Masonic books for quite some time. He says another method to which the Orange Society was resorted for the purpose of concealing the true character of its proceedings is the distribution of specially prepared, or as they would be termed in the stock exchange, cooked books of rules. Cooked books. Because it's like I get this Eastern Star Constitution from like 1909 or something.
That's cool.
And it literally says in it that they can't marry anyone that's not white. Literally. I mean, I could bust it out right now.
I believe you, bro. Yeah, I mean,
It's fucked up. It's they also can't marry anyone who's it's like
non-Mason.
yeah, but then on the other hand, it's like the Masons who are men
Can do whatever the fuck they want.
well, they can only marry a woman whose father isn't a Mason. So it's
the
spreading it.
the Roma have a similar tradition. Like the women can't have sex with non-Roma, but the men can do whatever the fuck they want. Like it's just so funny. Like all the societies that are created by men, like just want to like capture their women and keep them for themselves, but they can go fucking philander and do whatever they want. It's like it's universal. It's so funny. Like it's just like a male thing.
What's what was weird about that lodge? I think it was called Lodge of Adoption in France. It seemed like Pike and some of the other dudes were running brothels in France, and that they were that the Masons were going in and just fucking all the women to find purity, like an opposite. It was basically Crowley's doctrine. It's like Crowley's doctrine was find purity through doing evil.
Yeah, that's the Fabians or the what the fuck is that guy's name?
Yeah, like they thought that if they had sex with a million whores, that they wouldn't
That's
even
what I was
want
thinking of.
sex. Because it's like if you had sex with a million whores, you wouldn't even want to sleep with anybody.
Well, I mean, unless you're fucking a sadist.
Yeah, it's clearly ritual magic, even on their own terms.
Sabbatean Frankism. That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry,
Yeah, he believed in redemption through sin.
I keep saying the fucking wrong people, dude. I'm so fucking cooked. Like my brain is so. Sorry.
Redemption.
What's interesting about the occult, because it's like witchcraft has the same initiation as Masons. They say almost an identical oath. Instead of a compass, it has a dagger, and then they roll them up in a rug or whatever. It's all the same
initiation. Yeah,
it's like the person they create a when they're rolled up in the rug, it creates a temporary
tomb, right?
Post-traumatic stress.
Yeah,
false post-traumatic stress, and then the story itself. It's like the story and the play is the spell.
Totally.
And that like psychologically, it's like
it changes you.
Yeah, well, it reminds me of like if you take a chicken and you like draw a line in the sand, and like you have the chicken's head by the ground, and you hold the chicken down, and then you just draw a line in the sand with your finger.
Yeah, it won't cross it.
Well, it'll follow it wherever you draw the line. It's like there's ways to hotwire the brain.
Totally.
And that it seemed as though they were doing pre-experiments with these Rosicrucians and these different secret societies.
Yeah, the Templars were doing the same shit.
Well, I mean, according to Cooper and stuff, and some of the other people, it's like Weishaupt went to Egypt for 5 years. They say he was indoctrinated into Alumbrados by Franz Kolmer. They say that
he was a Jesuit, so it makes sense.
Well, it's interesting because that'd be both angles. It'd be like Jesuit and direct Alumbrados.
I thought Alumbrados were Jesuits, no?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. I mean, they're separate in time, but like, Cooper believed Weishaupt was working for the Jesuits the entire time.
Yeah,
and that the Illuminati order was a Roman Jesuit enterprise.
Yep.
You can find evidence of it in Pike's book about the 32 degrees. Like many of the degrees are mentioned as being simultaneous with Jesuit.
All the night orders. Yeah, I mean that is the church.
Yeah,
what the church co-opted.
Then combine it with the Two Babylons book. Then practice Rome practicing a Church of Babylon, same as England. It's like both of them practicing ancient Babylonian customs.
I just stay away from the Babylonian shit. That's where I draw the line. All the fucking child sacrifice shit. Like, do whatever you want magically or whatever you want to believe, but you start fucking killing kids. That's where I draw the line.
This one, this is a really interesting. This is from Dennis Cuddy's article. He said the Gnostics, blah blah. Hitler learned of this concept as a child in 1899 at the Lumbach Abbey School. Benedictine monk, blah blah. Gnosticism had an affinity for Sufism. Blah blah.
Hitler learned. Of course, it's always Hitler.
Yeah,
you're talking about Joseph Lanz. Okay, the the guy that came up with theozoology.
yeah.
Theozoology, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna coin a word just so I can be remembered by history.
And Lanz was into something called Ariosophy.
Yeah.
Which was spearheaded by Guido von List.
List. He had a nice hat that he wore. I don't know. I'm just joking. He had like one of those, the French beret or something.
He had a raspberry beret.
Yeah. Damn it. What was that one book?
I'm gonna pass out, guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you, man.
Take it easy.
Feds. Peace.
Yeah, fuck
Peace.
the feds.
Well, my dad's uncle was a Fed.
Oh well.
He had to change his name and move to some other state or something. Damn it, this is in French. I'm just looking through my notes here. Yeah, some of these Cuddy notes are interesting. It's talking about humanism, the Grand Orient. I think the Grand Orient was definitely connected with the OTO. Johann Bode. Yeah, it's like the Illuminati called England, what was it, New Israel or something? And then Bavaria was, I forget what the code name for that was. I mean, I think that they did similar stuff in the Shakespeare stuff. I think that the Shakespeare stuff was some kind of doctrine which is spread, which is like littered in code words for the Illuminists to, further the British Empire and the goal or whatnot. This is interesting. Okay. This is this one book was comparing the New Mexico State Police flag or emblem or whatever with some kind of painting of Schiller.
Schiller.
I mean, it looks identical. And it goes along with the Nazis and Area 51 thing. What is that? Yeah, this is the page that went with it. Joseph Lons, the Order of the New Temple. Lons, the Grand Master, blah blah. Yeah, they're on some crazy shit. Some of my notes about that, the Sirius B stuff and all that stuff, it just gets wild.
Yeah, shouts out to the Dogon tribe.
Well, what is this? I don't know what book this is. This looks pretty interesting. What the fuck is that? Additional digits 3.145. Yeah, I think all Bible stuff is all symbolic, like 100%. I mean, maybe not the like ethics parts and stuff, but the I don't know, this whole geomancy and word games with the gematria and these correlating. It seemed like they were building like a computer, but it didn't. It was like a computer that you had to read and like I don't know. Makes you wonder what it was all about. Like if somebody gave them the numbers or something, or like say they were tripping and they like came across some being or something, and the being starts teaching them a language, like Alex Gray or something. I mean, I don't think that'd be the same, but yeah. I mean, Alex Gray could be a total psyop.
Who's that?
Alex Gray.
Who is Alex Gray?
Oh, he's that guy that he's building a new religion.
Oh,
He was on the cover of that Tool album. I think Tool is a psyop. Even though my friend's dad smoked crack with that guy that's the lead singer.
Maynard?
Yeah.
Maynard? Maynard smoked crack?
Yeah.
What?
Maynard's a crackhead.
Maynard's a crackhead? What the fuck?
At least he used to be.
No way. Damn.
Yeah, my friend's dad was really fucked up. He was the dude that beat my friend up before.
They had like I know in one of the Tool albums they had like an ARG. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's always been new age occultism.
They had like an ARG where you could like play this little internet game that was encoded in the CD.
Yeah. One of those songs was about
I did like their artwork. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like my friends were all original Tool fans. I still listened to it back then, but it just grew on me over time. I was like,
yeah.
I still like the albums, even though it's probably brainwashing or something.
No.
I mean, I can never hear the words because all I listen to is rap.
No.
Like, I can hear all the rap words fine. I can't.
Do you have like a large collection of rap? Like a large collection of rap CDs?
Oh yeah, not as big as it should be. I left.
I'm guessing like 90s stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I used to collect a lot of mixtapes. Like that was I left one of my CD books in Detroit once. And, I mean,
it's definitely gone if you left it in Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, most of the albums are all digital on, old computers and stuff. It's like I mean, these days it's all on YouTube, but like, I don't know. I got some good vinyls. It's sad about Mystical. He's fucked up.
Oh, I don't think. I mean,
well, I've got one of his vinyls. Maybe it'll go up in value.
I doubt it.
I'm joking. I got the Cosby.
Oh man, the Cosby. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, Mystical has a problem. It seems.
Yeah. Well, the story is like.
I don't believe like every time he got set up, he's got a problem.
Yeah. He claimed that. Well, I guess he was like spitting alcohol on her or something.
He claimed he got set up multiple times.
Yeah, I think Mystical might be hitting the crack pipe.
I mean, I don't think he's probably getting much work after No Limit.
Him and R. Kelly are gonna go.
Oh man! Oh.
Him and P. Diddy.
Oh shit.
P. Diddy's gonna have a whole new rap entourage.
One of them rubs you with baby oil, and the other one pisses on you. and then Mystical goes, "Here I go."
They're hot in North Korea.
Oh, shit.
What's his name? I can't think of his name. Yeah, the rap's fucked up. I mean, I
I
like
mean,
rap. I like original rap. Like,
I tell you, one of the guys I never heard, get involved in any scandal was that guy Prodigy from Mobb Deep.
oh yeah, I used to like Farside. Those was one of my favorite rappers.
Farside, yeah.
It's like happy
Can't
rap.
keep running away.
Yeah, it sucks that the Fugees are like probably a psyop.
That one guy got in trouble for like banking or like financial
Oh
fraud
yeah,
or something. Pros. And
yeah.
I think
Then there was
Lauren Hill got in trouble for not paying her taxes, which I
yeah,
can't blame her. And
the-
Wyclef, of course, defrauded a bunch of people, I think, in Haiti.
yeah. Well, it's interesting because okay, so you remember Selassie?
Yeah.
He
Haile
used to
Selassie.
he used to live with the Queen.
Yes.
Who does the Fugees? They hail Selassie.
I didn't know they were Rastafarians.
Well, then what does the Fugees sing about?
I really couldn't tell you what the Fugees sing about.
The British Zion.
Oh, okay. I don't think they mean the same Zion.
Well, they're talking about Selassie. Selassie lived, but so it goes even further. The fifth Fuji or the fourth one in the second album, he was caught at the airport with like 50 pounds of liquid cocaine, and guess who pardoned him?
Oh, interesting.
G.W. Bush.
I didn't know Praz was pardoned. Oh, that's interesting. Was he
No,
really?
not Praz. The other one.
Well, somebody in your chat is saying that Praz was pardoned.
It was I forget his name. It was Tony or something. No, that's not it.
Tony the Tiger.
It was I'm trying to roll a joint. I'll look it up after. He was like the fifth Fuji. I forget his name. He was on like 4 of the songs.
I really didn't listen to much Fugees. I just remember that one song they did, Mona Lisa, and then they had that one song.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
Killing Me Softly.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I mean, I like both albums.
And then they had Fuji, La La.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because everybody listened to that when it came out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit before my time.
Even my stepbrother was like a super prep and he was blasting the Fuji. Like, what the hell? He just listened to rap.
I think Lauryn Hill married one of the Marleys, one of Bob Marley's sons.
Oh yeah.
He had so many sons, Bob Marley.
Yeah. I've seen the Whalers once. They're pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the guy sung just like Bob Marley. I'm not like a huge fan, but I thought they did a really good job.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite concerts, ironically. just because it was like I was pretty stoned.
I did like that one song, "Burning and Looting," that Bob Marley did. They had this like really cool CD where they had a bunch of his songs that were remixed, and they were like dub remixes. They had like ambient type of dub
that's cool.
remixes. They were kind of cool.
Yeah, I've heard some cool dubstep remixes. It's weird how that thing all came and went way back. Like the makes you wonder. I think the whole thing was a psyop.
Well, the president of Haiti, as far as that's concerned, that's out the window because he, I think he got in trouble for mishandling relief funds to Haiti. And then you have the whole thing with Hillary Clinton and the Clintons in Haiti smuggling those children. You know,
Oh, yeah.
and all kind of bad
Yeah.
shit that was going on.
Plus, they were practicing voodoo,
Mm.
which is weird. They say that's how that people claim that Billy's got Kuru.
Mm.
They claim that they I forget what book it was or their diaries or something that they partook in some ceremony or something supposedly.
Yeah, I think voodoo is misunderstood. That's my opinion.
It's just hoodoo mixed with Catholicism.
I think it's a little different, but
It's interesting. I mean, it's some of the sigils they write are very similar to the
it's like Veve. It's yeah.
Well, we wonder if it was taught to him by the Templars.
No, I think they probably brought a lot of stuff over from Africa with them because they had like that type of writing in, the Congo and places in sub-Saharan Africa.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's more of a lower thing.
Yeah. You said Loa.
Lower
Oh,
or
Lord.
southern.
Yeah. There's like some Haitian influence, I think, in New Orleans, places like that. Louisiana.
It's definitely interesting. Like the whole what's his name, Papa something, Papa Vito
Papa
or
Doc.
something.
Papa Doc.
Yeah, it's like a hat
Yeah,
spirit.
the CIA fucked up Haiti pretty bad. I
Well,
looked
no,
into
no,
that whole thing.
the legend of the guy that
Oh,
visits
Papa,
you,
you're talking about Papa. Oh
Papa
shit,
Muerte or something, or no,
Papa
Pop.
Legba.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one TV show that the guy that was on Fringe played the guy, and he did a really good job. Uh, what was that? It's like American Horror Story or something.
American Horror Story. Yeah,
Yeah, that show's pretty bizarre, but that season was pretty decent.
that it's funny. They actually showed Kathy Bates' character was a woman named Leluria, who is rather nasty and sadistic slave owner
Yeah,
that
I
had this
remember that.
mansion. She had this mansion where she would like torture
Yeah,
all the slaves in their cellar, and they say that
yeah.
place is still haunted. And Nicolas
Oh yeah,
Cage and Priscilla Presley bought that place, I think, for a
that's
couple
bizarre.
$1,000,000 and owned it for a while.
Yee.
Yeah,
That's really bizarre.
yeah.
Did I ever tell you about that haunted attic we used to smoke in?
Nah, tell me
Uh,
about it.
this chick, she was my friend when I was 15. She was the same age as me, but like she she moved from Baltimore, and her dad was like some writer or something. But they bought like a house that was a house nobody wanted to buy. You know what I mean? Because in the 1920s, it had like some kind of murder or something there.
Oh wow,
Yeah, like
maybe it was an axe murder.
it was some crazy lady that like she killed her own kids, two of her
Yikes!
daughters, and then she like cut their heads off and split them in half, and then she
Damn.
like laid them out on a table or something in the attic, and then she hung herself while stabbing herself in the throat. Uh, and the rope and the blood stains are all still there, and like but we were smoking down one time, and the dog freaked out, and like the dog never freaked out. The dog was like looking at something that wasn't there, and like when you tried to grab his collar, he would like snarl at you and just look at this like empty spot. It's like, okay, doggy, like we're leaving you up here, like
Yeah, the dog sensed something.
because we'd always go up in the attic and tell the story about the murder or whatever that happened in the 20s and the like 1920s, and like and just to like spook people out, and just because we thought it was funny, but like, and then something actually like kind of happened or something. I don't know. The dog could have just been spooked out, but it was definitely really fucking creepy. Yeah, like it was crazy too because there were these chicks. One of them was in my grade, and another one was in a different grade, and that they were related to the crazy lady that killed the people, and that those chicks seemed like they were cursed or something.
Cursed family.
Yeah, it was weird. One of them had like a nub arm or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, like little tiny like fingers with no bones or something.
Oh wow. That's weird.
Yeah, it was weird. I think she like got into drugs or something, and
You know what,
I
Clint?
don't
You have a lot of interesting stories, man.
know.
You met a lot of
Oh,
weird people in your life.
oh yeah, yeah. Makes you wonder. Yeah, well, I mean, Michigan is weird.
Is it? I mean, I always thought Florida was probably the weirdest place in America.
Yeah, there's rumors of small towns that like this one rumor was of this small town that they claimed that the butcher was a Satanist and that they claimed that there was people in the butcher shop or something.
Oh yeah.
This I don't know if the dude was just fucking with us or what, but we were like drinking and well, I didn't really drink, but we were smoking weed in some party house in some shithole town, and like this dude, this is back when I was like 23 or something. This dude's like, oh, talking about this crazy shit. I'm like, what? No way. Like he was like 40 or something. That he was like, I don't know. It made you wonder because fucking. I had a doctor in that town. The doctor seemed really kooky. Oh, yeah, like I don't know. I knew stuff was really kooky back like 15 years ago, and like no, this is like 18 years ago when I met that lady that was the head of the Eastern Star, and she's like, "You're an ascended master, aren't you?" She said that out of nowhere, and I'm like, "Whoa!" I'm like, I'm just gonna go along with this and get the fuck out of here. I was with the cougar chick, my ex, and it was her mom. And I'm like, why the fuck is this chick's mom so old? I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, because I didn't realize she was a cougar, you know. But then like sometimes I'd go to the bar and skateboard there, you know, and I would like uh just every Friday I'd go to the bar and buy 2 beers and force myself to drink them and try to like see what it's like to be normal, you know. I don't know. But like sometimes I would see people there that were Masons, and then I would like discuss stuff with them, pretend like I was a Mason, and get them to say stuff. Not really get them, but they would just, bits and pieces here and there, get them to say stuff, and it paints a weird picture. Uh, like, because if you tell them you're not a Mason, they definitely don't say anything. But then when you, I don't know, like this one old dude admitted that he believed Jesus was Lucifer. I thought that was pretty wild. Like, I heard him say, I'm like, oh shit, we got a live one here. I mean, it's all just philosophy. It's not. They don't actually believe in Jesus or Lucifer. I mean, some of them might. But it's all just symbolism of consciousness and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't smoke weed.
Yeah, I don't smoke weed. I guess that makes me uncool.
Well, nah, it's not everybody's thing.
It's not my thing. I like hallucinogens. That's more my
Oh yeah,
thing.
I wish I could trip.
Oh, you can. I'm sure you
I
can.
could trip off salvia or DMT
Oh
that's
man,
not
I
from a
don't like
frog.
salvia. I don't like salvia. No.
Well, somehow you came across some DMT that's not from the frog, I'd smoke it.
Yeah. I had some really good lab grade DMT. College, but I haven't been able to get it since.
Oh yeah, what color was it?
I forget.
It was like yellowish or something.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah.
I
Did
don't
you ever?
recall.
You probably listened to Terrence McKenna before having it.
Of course, yeah.
Did you ever try any of his things, like to sit in
No,
the
not
dark and
really.
stuff?
No.
That stuff's crazy.
What's some of his stuff that I haven't read Terrence McKenna in a while?
Well, I mean, like doing the DMT 3 hits of it in the dark, and
I've
then
never done that.
it's just it's just that
I don't know. Doing
it's
stuff in the
it's
dark
the
kind of
bee's
creeps me
knees.
out. The beasties. I don't know. I don't know if I want to trip in the night. No, I've
Or
never
like,
done that before. Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should go out in the woods.
well, no, just sit on your couch. You want to make sure there's no sound.
No, I don't want to sit on my couch when I trip. I want to go out in the wilderness.
Well, it seems like the sound though, it can the sound will make it so like the things won't show up
Yeah.
or something. It's weird because if there's sound, you'll see the sound, and you won't be able to see the rest. I mean, that's at least from my experience. Yeah, like when you sit in the dark, it'd be like a variety thing. It'd be like pulling a fucking like one of those things at the casino where it like ching 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 ching, and it gives you some kind of something random thing happens. Like you, like I would sit and smoke in the dark, and then I would either nothing would happen, and I would feel like I was like lifted up like a foot or something. For some reason, it always made you feel like you're like lifted up more or something. Like,
Yeah. I always feel like I'm floating when when I'm tripping. If I'm just
well,
laying down or sitting down,
well,
I
then
feel like
it's
I'm
like
floating.
the air sucks out of the room,
Ugh.
like it gets vacuum sealed or something, and
Yeah,
then
you feel like you're in a hyperbolic chamber.
it's like, but like in the dark, it'd be like because in the light, everything would look so clear. You could see like every imperfection in the paint. Like, I
Yeah.
painted this room really bad, like, or back when I used to do that at my old house. That's what I thought. It's like, all I can see is my paint. I need to like fix this drywall, like. But like then in the dark, it'd be like most 9 out of 10 times it'd be like just nothing, like nothing would happen, and then like that every once in a while time it would be there'd be the whole room would look the same, and there'd be like just an entity that would appear and then just like be floating or standing there or something,
Hmm.
and it would be like, and it'd always be looking at you, which was
Kinda,
always the
was it
weirdest
kind of like
part.
the Hat Man?
Well, it was never really anything scary unless I tripped with other people, because for some reason other people had weird scary shit. But like, uh, which I did not understand that. I just knew that every time I did it by myself, I
It
never
kind of
seen
reveals something
anything.
about themselves, I guess.
Yeah, I think that they were being followed by spirits. But like but so it'd either be like an entity. Sometimes the room would be changed to like the whole room would be it'd be like sometimes it'd be like you can't see anything and you're like flying through the air or something, and you'd see like some kind of weird city, but it's all the buildings are like weird shaped, like half domes and like a big like rectangle. I don't know, like I don't know how to describe it. Like they'd all be like yellow and blue and green, and like it seemed like they were all like toys or something. Like it was like it makes you wonder about what Terrence McKenna says, because he's saying that he would trip, the whole room would like disappear or something, then he would like go someplace that was like he thought it was something that another life form had designed or created and thought that it would be suitable for a human or something. Uh, I mean, that's what's really weird about it. Like or like some of the times, one of the times when I was with my friend who programs Linux a bunch, he's a crazy Linux programmer. That's all he does. He's done it for like 20 years, but like uh that it's like all these spheres were in the room, big spheres, 4 foot wide, maybe like 3 feet wide. Well, maybe like 2 feet. Yeah, probably like 2 feet. Like totally chrome. Some kind of. And then they had like some kind of like doorways that were spinning underneath them, and the doorway kept going to like a different like location or something. You could see like a different area every time it spun. It was really weird. And then it all just disappeared in 5 minutes. It's like, whoa. I don't know. The but like sometimes though, instead of weird stuff that nobody's ever seen, you would see like people or like a place with people or something. Like it would be like one of the times it was like I was on a train or something. I like had been I had an out of body experience of like being on a train or something and seeing people sitting there with like headphones and stuff and like windows and like but other times it would be like uh one of the times we were on a friend trip and that like we seen we seen like these like it was like we were in like a factory or something, but it was like a factory that was making people's souls or something, and that they were like going by on conveyor belts with chairs, and it was like big stacks of them as far as you could see up in the air, and like they were all just like conveyor belts moving these chairs of these faceless people that were like really weird shit. I have no idea what the fuck it was. All I know is that I seen it, my friend's seen it. We don't know what the fuck it was. It was like an out of body experience where we were all of a sudden in some kind of like factory with all these people or something in these chairs that were like conveyor belts, and it was like really fucking weird. I mean, that sounds crazy, but
You say conveyor belts, really?
yeah, like the chairs were moving, and the people were like formless or something. They were like round faces, and it was just really, really fucking weird. It was like after it had worn off, like uh, like I went and turned the light back on, and we're like, what the fuck was that? It's like where the fuck did we go? Like that shit was fucking weird. Because we'd always discuss the trips if I ever tripped with a friend or something,
Yeah.
and it would always be like, I don't know, it was really weird shit, like stuff I used to draw it and stuff after it would happen, and then like some of it seems comparable to tribal lore etched on cave walls and stuff, like in Mexico and New Mexico and Arizona and stuff. Some kind of beings. I mean, I think that's what these UFO abductions are. I think they're these spiritual beings that are taking people out of body and then doing some kind of something to them or something. Uh, I mean, it sounds crazy, but it seems more plausible than physical beings. You know what I mean? Uh, I don't know. Yeah, like one time I was tripping by myself and I seen some kind of beings and they unrolled some weird scroll or something.
Oh, wow.
And it was all on the ceiling and I'm like, whoa. I have no idea what it was. It was pretty weird. I was like, no way, that's crazy. It's like,
That is crazy. Wow.
yeah, like the first trip I ever had off the DMT, it was like 2008 or something. Like I quit doing it in like 2011 or something. but like it was the first time I tried it, I recollect nothing. I woke up. I remember I was watching some kind of TV show, and I like 5 minutes later, I'm like looking down. There's drool all over my shirt, and I'm like, "What the fuck happened?" I didn't see anything. I didn't have any experience. The second time, uh, I seen some kind of lady that was like she was standing on a yellow banner, like a really tall yellow banner, and she had like 6 or 8 arms, and she was like her arms were all moving like this, and fucking she was looking right at me, and everything else was blank. And it was like some kind of crazy 6 arm yellow lady with her arms going crazy, like whoa. I have no idea what I saw. I tried to explain it to Jin, but I don't know what his. I don't remember what his response was. I'd still like an answer on that one. Like, you ever seen that anime Ronin Warriors?
Yeah.
It's like there's the scenes where they get the armor and all these like silk rolls of stuff just starts flying every direction. You know, like I've seen weird shit like that on the psychedelics.
Uh,
Like, whoa, the wallpaper's coming out. Like, we got some weird shit going on. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, it's definitely interesting. I mean, I
yeah, for
suspect
sure.
the whole UFO thing is just some kind of spiritual thing that you see in the DMT world is somehow like breaking through or something.
Another dimension.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, like, I've seen weird shit in the DMT world where it was like machines or something, some kind of machines. I don't know what it was, but it was like weird machines or something. Uh, and I even seen entities, and they looked like they were wearing some kind of technology, like some kind of vest with some kind of buttons or something. It was really weird. It was like, and it definitely was not a human or anything. Looked like it was like an elephant or something, some kind of like humanoid elephant or something. Uh, it seemed happy. I mean, it didn't seem like a threat.
I was trying to communicate with you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. The I mean, those chips are so fucking weird, especially like Terrence McKenna never says like, "Oh, you'll see weird entities and they're gonna look you right in the eye." It's gonna get uncomfortable. Like imagine if you walked up to a stranger you never met, they're just looking at you right in the eye, like dead in the face. You're like, "Whoa, calm down there." Like, I don't know. Yeah, you never seen any entities or anything on the psychedelics, or
I only saw like snakes and
Hmm.
like the ground move and shimmer. I haven't really seen any entities. I'm kind of jealous.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you do it and turn the lights off, no sound, no lights, no other people, like, and just sit there and smoke weed or just sit there and you know that's every time I did that, it was always fucking like really heavy duty. Only one time it didn't really work. It was some kind of I ate like 8 grams of some kind of This is back in like 2011. It was after I took the mushroom dare. I tried it with a different strain that I got off my friend or something. It was like I bought like 8 grams of it, 1 extra gram just to make sure it was enough, you know. And
Yeah.
like, then I ate them. I remember it was 4th of July, and like I kept hearing these fireworks. I was like sitting on the couch in the dark, just like when I tried the other mushroom dare. Nothing was happening. There was no visuals, no audio, no nothing. And then I like fell asleep, and because I had a horrible headache, and then I had this weird dream about. Uh, I had a dream that I was around a campfire that was huge, and that there was a big red rock, like a big rock. Like I've never seen anything like that in real life, but like, and that we were all standing by this campfire, and there was this huge, and we were all talking about ancient shit or something. And then what's weird is that the same night, one of my friends was across town, and he was also tripping, and the whole night his brother said that he was just talking about ancient caveman shit or something. I thought it was weird. It was like, whoa, we're on like the same level or something. I don't know. Yeah, like in the dark though, like it gets pretty wild. I'm trying to think of all my trips. One of them was with 2 other people on the DMT, and like we seen these like pink lines or something, like purple lines. They were like a grid pattern, and you could
Yeah.
see them like as they were going past the walls and stuff. You could see them going in all directions, and it was like this giant laser grid pattern that you could see, and it was like, and then like my 2 friends were arguing about what what the laser grid pattern thing was. No, they were arguing about the color of it. And I'm like sitting there listening to them argue. They're like pointing at it and be like, I think it's more purple, and I think it's pink. Like, and I'm like, they're sitting there arguing, and then I look over and I see an entity in the room, and it was like, and then it was like, poof! It like it seen that I seen it, and then it threw something at me, and then it was like a it was like an octopus with the ink, but the ink was some kind of vision of something that was just some kind of bullshit, where it was like as soon as the thing hit me with the thing, it was like it was like it didn't actually throw the thing. It was like it had an orb, and the thing just went right at me. This orb, and then as soon as the orb hit me, and I could see into the orb, and it was like it was like strawberry shortcake land or something. Some kind of like, as soon as it hit me, it was like all I could see was ice cream and waffle ice cream cones and like some kind of land made out of candy or something. And like I couldn't see anything. The thing like escaped my vision. It was showing signs of intelligence. It like literally threw something at me to thwart my vision so it could leave or something. It was
Mm.
really weird. It was super weird because I'm like, what the fuck? What is the motive of some kind of interdimensional being doing that? You know what I mean? Like I snuck up on it or something. It thought that I couldn't see it or something. Nah, I don't know. It's just fucking weird. The really weird, spooky shit. Yeah, like yeah, like one of the times me and my friend seen this, like it was like a glowing box that appeared in between us. We were sitting on the couch, and like it appeared on the middle cushion, and it was spinning, and it was like, and it had like a hand and like a face and like something else, like these really primitive symbols on it, and it was just spinning in a circle, like at a slow rotation, and like it was weird. Like that was the whole trip. It was like 5 minutes. This box was spinning in between us, and we were like, "What the fuck is this?" Like we could see it. You couldn't like. I mean, I didn't even try to like touch the box or whatever, but like it looked absolutely real. It was like, and then my friend seen it too, and he's like, "What the fuck is this box thing? Like this thing just some kind of ghost box just appears floating." Uh, it seemed pretty weird. I mean, I mean, it all sounds so fucking crazy. Like I sound like a raging lunatic or something. But the psychedelics are. I mean, that's weird magic. It's like I don't know. One of the times me and my friend were tripping, we tried the DMT. He brought it over. He bought like an eighth of sour diesel weed that was somebody that was retarded, like dumped an eighth of the DMT in there and mixed them together. So we had like this weed that was just coated in it, and we were just like sitting there smoking a bunch of it. I mean, it tasted horrible, but like we were like we seen well, first the speakers weren't even plugged in. They started making this noise. They were like, it was like a static electricity noise, like, and they were doing it exceedingly louder and louder. And then at the same time, we could like hear this like thing in the distance. It was like, I guess it wasn't that direction, but it was wherever I used to live. It was like to the north, I think. But like it was like this purring noise. It was like something like that. We could hear it in the distance, and it was like, what the fuck is that? And then fucking like this thing was like, I don't even remember what happened first. It was like, I think that was the time when we were tripping. We seen the wall turn into playing cards, like face cards, king and queens and shit, and fucking like, and then the faces were all looking at us, and then they like melted and turned into like the wall turned back into normal, and it was like these three entities, and maybe it was like two of them. I don't remember how many, but like, and then like the noises started, and then like this thing like some kind of ghost animal. It like went through the window, and it was crazy too because we were both sitting on the opposite ends of the couch, and then this thing like jumped. It like it landed on the couch, like it pushed down on the couch, and then it jumped on the ceiling upside down. Some kind of animal. It was like a some kind of like ghost lion or some shit, and it was like and it started making this noise. It was like a high pitched noise. It was like I can't even do it. It was like pew.
Oh wow.
Like this like extremely high pitched noise, and we're like covering up our ears, and I'm like, what the he's like, what the fuck is it? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is. It's like this thing was making this loud noise, and fucking and the whole time it's making this noise, this purple smoke starts going around the room in a big circle, and it starts going in this big circle, and you could see it. It was like a giant circle of smoke that was like going, it was like a perfect spiral, and it was going around my friend, and it was slowly going around him, and as this purple smoke was going around him, I could see something standing above him going like this around him, and he was like looking into he was like, oh, he had like this fucking retarded look on his face, and I ran and I turned the light on, and it all disappeared, and fucking and it was really fucking weird. The because he said he was saying weird shit, and I don't know, it seemed like it was fucking really weird. I don't know. the I mean, that's what you get for not doing something in a ceremonial, a shamanic way, or
And that's why I think setting is very important.
yeah, like I mean, technically, I'm against smoking the DMT because I think it's dangerous for certain people. I mean, I think I'm immune from it, but like other people are like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not special or anything. I just nah. It's definitely really weird. The I don't know. Like when my friend, because after that, it's like one of the trips we had. He was there with the telepathy trip, and like he started like read my mind and stuff, and it wasn't really freaking me out because I don't really have anything to hide, but like it was like uh that like it seemed like I don't know how to explain it. Something there was like a weird chain of events where it was like that he didn't tell anybody, but he like got in a car accident the day we tripped. That was the day that he had the telepathy, and like it was really weird because my friend gave him the trip, and he gave me the trip, and I had a horrible trip the day before, and like I was like, whatever, I guess I'll trip, because I wasn't really scared of it. I was like, I already had the worst trip I could ever have. I'm gonna have another bad trip. This is like 15 years ago or something back when I used to trip, but like the I don't know, it's just really weird. The dude that was with us, uh, we all knew each other. Like that was my friend's stepbrother, and like we were all cool and stuff. And like when we seen all this stuff, like so I guess to explain it more, before that happened, like a few weeks prior, me and the one dude tripped, the one dude that didn't have the telepathy, and that it was like he was somehow incapable of having telepathy. I'm not sure why, but like we were tripping off like 4 hits of paper or something that I don't know where the hell he got it from, some kind of Grateful Dead people or something. But like we're listening to this Tool album, and like we're smoking hash, and like you could see these, like it was like a wall of like blooming things, like these blooming purple flower looking things or something. They were all like about 3 feet tall and like evenly spaced apart, and like they were like floating in the air, and like but we were smoking this weed and or hash or whatever, and like we had like this huge like wizard pipe or something, like we called it the Gandalf or something.
Hmm.
But like I could see this shit in front of me, and I'm like, and then I asked my friend, I'm like, what do you see? And he's like, oh, I see blah blah, and I'm like, he said exactly what I seen. I'm like, well, what would you say if I said that I seen exactly what you just described? And he's like, oh, it's just a drug. And I'm like, okay, I left it at that. Then like a few weeks go by, we trip again, and fucking, and the telepathic dude was there, and then like the telepathic dude was reading my mind, and then he read my mind of the memory of the mushroom thing, the mushroom ghost. And it was like right when he did that, it was like all of a sudden you could like feel the mushroom ghost in the room or something. It all got really fucking weird. Like it was like by him seeing the memory, it was like he pressed the doorbell or some shit. Like and that like it's hard to explain. It's like it was like at the time the walls were all blank, but they looked like they were like bricks or something, and that there was like moss and stuff. There was all this weird shit going on. Like the walls were like dripping stuff. Like and there was literally like drip marks all over the walls the next day, but like the walls were dripping. We could hear a river flowing under us, like under the cement, and like there was no water pipes under there, and like we could see two entities, but like, well, the one dude he could only see one because the other one was in the bathroom, and like it was directly behind me watching my friend that was having the telepathy. I don't know how to explain this, but I could sense it the whole time. I didn't look at it, and then my friend, he's like having the telepathy, and he's like, I don't remember if he said it out loud or with the telepathy, but he's like, he sees the thing in the bathroom, and he's like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Don't look at it." Like, it was some kind of like ghost. We thought it was there for my other friend, that it was some kind of entity that was following the other dude, uh, and that it's like the other dude. It's like at one point, it's like when he read my mind or some shit, and all this weird shit was happening. It was all happening simultaneously. In the corner of the room, there was some kind of like 3-foot entity. It was like dark, and you couldn't. It was like when you looked at it, you could see it, but you couldn't see its face. Usually, it's always like that. You can see them, but you can't see their face for some reason. It's like the light ceases to exist in that area. Like the lights were on and stuff, and like but like my friend started like he was like he started asking for this thing, and like I don't know how to explain it, but he was asking for this thing. This like this smoke appeared. It was like a white smoke, and it like went into him. Like he asked for it, the smoke appeared, and then it like went into his body or something. Like I don't know where, it just like went into him, and then he like hit the ground, and he was crying. He was like crying his face off, and he's like like he's like, I don't know. It was like he could like, it's like he could sense what I had sensed the whole time, which was the dude that was with us, tripping with us, the dude that gave us the trip, that dude couldn't couldn't use his mind like we could. And like I don't know how to explain it. Is like I kept telling him like, you can't tell him, you can't show him the thing because he can't see it. He can't feel it in his mind. Like uh I don't know how to explain it. It was like, and then my friend was freaking out about it. He's like, you're leaving him behind. You can't show him how to do this. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to, show somebody this shit? Like fucking and then he kept trying to like have the telepathy with him. He kept like looking at him and be like, and he was, and I could hear what he was saying, but the other dude couldn't, and he kept trying to do it with his mind, and the dude was like, not, and I'm like, dude, you're just freaking him out. I just kept telling him, I'm like, you're just gonna freak him out. He's gonna get freaked out, and fucking but I wasn't saying it out loud. We were like arguing, and it was fucked up. And before any of this happened, because I didn't believe it was even real at first, before the smoke went in him and stuff, the I was like, he's like, I'm reading your mind. I'm like, I don't think you. No, he didn't announce it. He just kept saying all this stuff that I did every day. He's like, oh, that's a lot of weed you smoke. Like just saying all this shit. Like you live off beef jerky and chocolate milk. Like that's all you eat. And then like he was just going into vast detail. I'm like, there's no way that he could know all this stuff. Like he's been in California for like 5 years. Like there's no fucking way that he could know all this stuff. And like and then it was like, oh, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna think of something, and that you gotta say it out loud, and then so I thought of something. I thought of my ex and the stretch marks that she had all over her belly when she was pregnant, and like, because I thought it was something that he would never guess, and then he says it out loud, and he's like, ugh, because he hated that chick. And I'm all laughing and fucking, but like, he was definitely reading my mind, because every time he was like reading something, it was like before he would say it, I could see the memory in my mind, and like he's like, oh, what was it? Something about what I was doing in my car or something, like, I don't remember what it was, but it was like, I knew he was like, I was like having these, like, I was seeing the memories while he was reading them, and it was like, I felt really violated the whole time. I was like, "You're a fucking asshole." I was like, "How dare you read my mind, motherfucker?" I mean, it sounds stupid, but it was like the but so anyways, back to the other thing. It was like the dude that we were tripping with, he couldn't do the mind thing. My friend's freaking out because he can't get the dude to be able to talk with his mind. And I'm just like, let it be, like, like, let's just smoke some weed, make some jokes, like, fucking, and then, like, I don't know. But then after the smoke thing happened, and that was the same dude that had the purple smoke go around him with the hands of the thing that I seen standing above him. But like, he had he was sitting there, and like, I mean, all this weird shit started happening. It was like, there's the water we could hear. There was some kind of entity like in the corner of the room. There's some kind of like tree roots or something coming out of the ceiling like above me, and they were all like hanging out with me or something. Some kind of ghost tree roots that were like I don't know. And then like he had a dot on his head, some kind of dot. It was a brown dot on his forehead. And then the dude who, and I never, I didn't notice it until he claimed, well, I noticed it the whole time because I thought it was like, I thought that he had like chocolate or a marker or something on his head. I kept looking at him going like this because I was like trying to signal him to like wipe the shit off his forehead. And then he's like, he points at me and he's like, "You've got a blue dot." and, and then I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then I look at the other dude. He had a black dot on his head, and it was like, it was really fucking weird. We could all see these dots on our heads, like some kind of fucking India shit, and like fucking and then like what was it? It was something really tipped the whole thing where it was like the one dude that couldn't read the minds. He's like, you guys scripted this all, and we're like, what? He claimed that we scripted it all because at one point, uh, the dude that was reading my mind, he was like asking all these questions, and I was answering them out loud. Yes, no, yes, no. And so the dude that was sitting with us was hearing me say yes, no, blah blah blah, and like he thought that like the way the conversation was happening, because it was like we were both like I don't even know how to describe it. It was like I mean, because it was like, I don't know, it just really got weird. The dude started freaking out because he's seen all this crazy shit, and that and then my other friend was reading everybody's minds, like I don't know.
Interesting.
It was a whole shit show, and then like the dude made me leave my own living room, and I'm like, what the fuck? You live here. I let you live here. And then the whole time is like you could hear him being like, he's telling the other dude, he's like, it's all fake, it's all your imagination, blah blah blah. The whole time I'm like sitting trying to go to sleep, and I couldn't. Everything was colors, and like you looked at the screen. I had X-Files on the screen, but you couldn't see the screen. You could see the screen, but you couldn't see anything on the screen. It was all just colors. There was no screen. It was all just you could see a flat spot, and it was like, and I'm just like tripping my brains out. I'm like, oh Jesus, there's fucking patterns and shit all over. I'm just trying to go to sleep because it was like turned into a dumb trip, and then like because I was just making jokes the whole time, and like somehow it all went all kooky, and like then the next day the dude's like, oh, well, I eventually kicked him out because he like I let him drive my car and he fucked up the grill on it or something, and
Oh
then he like
shit.
yeah, he was talking to my ex. That's what it was. He was living in my living room and he was talking to my ex. And it was like, what the fuck? You can't sit in my house and talk to my ex. Like if it was just a friend capacity, I wouldn't give a fuck. But he was trying to get in her pants or something, you
Oh wow.
know. Yeah, so I wrote him a note and I said, and because I knew all of his deepest, darkest things. I wrote a note and I was like, "Oh, you went out with Chelsea. What's her name? And you never had sex with her. Why is that?" I was
Oh
like, "Why
wow.
can't you be a man about this shit and tell your homies what the fuck is up?"
And on that note, I have to go to bed. Good night, Clint. Good
All
story.
right.
All right, I'll see you later.
Sorry, I talk so much. Yeah, I talk too much. Yeah, that's why I don't trip anymore. It gets weird. Fucking it's funny too because it was on a full, it was on a lunar eclipse. It's very weird. The next morning, excuse me. The next morning, me and our friend were smoking a cigarette in the garage, and he's all like, "Man, that shit was crazy." And he's like, and I don't remember what I said, but I was like asking him what he's seen and stuff, and like I was just confirming to see what he's seen, if it was the same stuff that I seen. And then we're just talking about the other dude that was tripping with us who gave us the trip, and like how it was like the trip broke him or something. It was like the trip was like punishing him for being some kind of immoral person or something. Excuse me. Damn it, I gotta go to sleep. How am I so? I ate like a bunch of fucking brownies earlier, and I shouldn't have ate all that sugar. Ah, but yeah, it seemed like the trip, like it was all so fucked up. It's like the dude that was tripping with us, he was like an atheist or something, and he was a total atheist. Cause I remember, cause like one time I tripped before with him, way before, back in like 2008 or something, and his brother was a junkie, and I asked him once while we were tripping, I was like, cause he would always give me trip, cause I always had weed to smoke, but like, uh, he said, I asked him a question. I was like, "Would you save your brother if your brother was?" It was like a hypothetical scenario. I asked him if his brother was in the next room and his brother was about to OD off drugs, if he would save his brother, and he said no, and that he always went out of his way to pretend like he was an atheist, to say he was an atheist. He was one of these socialist anarcho type people, and that he would always just go out of his way to say he was an atheist, and that like when we were tripping, I could like see inside of his mind, which I don't didn't want to do that, but I think I could just do it, and like he was and I could see that he was a true believer of religion and that he was lying. I could see it. And that so I threw some jokes in the air because I knew what he was thinking. And that his supposed atheist ass fucking I mean this is before we started seeing all the weird the weird shit. Is before that. Damn it. Seems like all this weed sucks. It's before we were seeing all this weird shit. I usually don't tell this part of the story. I said a joke. Joke. I don't remember how it went. It was something. It was just like a stupid joke, but it was like. It was me. Because he said he didn't care about his brother, and that just ate me up inside. That because I don't have a brother. I've got a half sister, but she's a stupid bitch. I mean, I'd hang out with her if she wanted to hang out with me, but she's not my friend because she doesn't like that I'm anti-vaccine. But anyways, so I made some kind of joke about Jesus. I can't remember what it was. It was like, and it was making fun of his brother, but it wasn't a joke to be mean. It was a joke to see if he really cared. It was a test, and the joke. It was like I can't remember how he said it. It was like something about some kind of weird, some kind of stupid joke about his brother, like thinking Jesus's bones were like drugs or something. It was some kind of idiotic fucking retard. It was a stupid joke, but like the point of the joke was though was that he claimed he was an atheist, and when I made a joke about Jesus, he got offended. And when he claimed that he didn't care about his brother, he was offended. And that it was like it just seemed all so weird. It was like, why was he putting on this weird charade? Because it was a total charade that and after his supposed atheist, after he tripped with me, after I kicked him out of my house being a douchebag, that he told everybody that I knew black magic. But he's an atheist. It's like, oh, you're an atheist. You don't believe in magic or ghosts or demons or anything, but then you say that I know black magic. Like that's fucking retarded. I don't know anything. That's fucking I know about Masonic stuff. I don't know about fucking witchcraft and shit. It all seemed like stupid hocus pocus. But the idea that he would believe that like something so outlandish, I mean, it was just incredibly ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's funny that I turned a person from an atheist into into a believer. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny because it's like the dude would just literally go out of his way to make fun of religions and make fun of anybody's belief in God or ghosts or anything. He just went way far out of his way. And then when he seen something that was beyond the limits of science and reason and understanding, and that when he seen some kind of weird ghost shit, fucking he got all scared like a little fucking bitch. I mean, that's what happens. That's why the ghosts don't like to show themselves. 'Cause I think that people get scared, and I don't know. I don't know. It's just tripping. That's why I don't trip anymore. Because plus it gives me a massive stomach ache, and Nah, I don't know. I think I got too much chi. I'm just joking. But like, it's just weird. It's like, just imagine somebody who thought they were such a badass or something, and then you trip with them and you see shit that you've seen many times, weird ghost shit, and then somebody that's never seen it sees it, and then they're just like crippled with fear, scared to death. Like, I mean, that's why tripping's not for everybody. I mean, I don't recommend that anybody trip. It's dangerous. I mean, it's like nobody knows what it is. I mean, it's like the fungus has a symbiosis with your mind, and that it uses your five senses, and then it gives you its extra senses, and that's basically what it seems to be doing. Some people it'll just straight up mess with because they're not pure of heart. Sometimes it'll just be shy. It won't reveal itself. The I mean, tripping is weird. Definitely not for everybody. I mean, back in like 2012, it was like I seen enough for like a million, and like I haven't really tripped since then, maybe like once or twice, and like I didn't really care for it. I mean, I didn't have any visions or anything, but like it was just like just really hard on my stomach, and like I'm just too old to trip. Well, yeah, I'm too old. My point though is that I mean, I'm surprised they don't have some kind of military investigative units that are like taking the psychedelics, using them to psychically spy on whatever the fuck's out there, figure out what's going on. I mean, I mean, it all sounds pretty crazy, but damn it, this joint's taking forever to break up. I mean, it's a strange world. If the military can't figure out what the UFOs are, I mean, that's one way to figure them out, I think. I don't know. Maybe I should just throw on some rap beats. Jesus, I've already been on here for 4 hours. Yeah, I need to. But yeah, so it's just weird because these different cultures that still practice. Well, I don't even think any cultures really practice it because the whole world has been exposed to Western expansion, modern day colonialism, basically. I mean, that's what all these different socialist, democratic republics, all these different things, they're all different expansionist colonialism, basically. Uh, that's why I call the UN colonizers. The UN is a giant New World Order colonizer. Uh, they colonize the world, force them all into IMF, Rockefeller, blah blah blah. I think I dropped a piece of weed. The yeah. What was I gonna say? There's something I missed about that one trip that I forgot to say. It was like when we were tripping. It was like it seemed like something weird was gonna happen if the dude's mind somehow opened up. It seemed like something was gonna like that we would have been like teleported or something. I don't know. It seemed all really weird. The running water. It was weird because we could all hear the running water, and it was like there's nobody else in the house. It was like there's no pipes under the cement underneath us. It was like a ghost river or something. I speculate it was like the river Styx or something. And then how like well, I guess I forgot to say part of it. After the smoke went into him, a giant crocodile head like came out of his chest. It was like huge, like it just was like like this giant crocodile head, and then it was like opening and closing its mouth and like looking at us or something, and like the one dude was just freaking out. He was like biting his fingernails and just freaking out. He didn't know what the fuck was. I was just kind of sitting there smoking weed or something. Like, I don't know. To me, it's all just like watching TV or something. It doesn't really matter if it's there. It's not like it can do anything to you. I don't know. Yeah. I've got these notes here that they're irrelevant. I'm just gonna bust out a rap here. Or wait, what time is it? How the fuck did I talk for so long? What the fuck is wrong? I got a talking problem. Oh wait, what the fuck? I was looking at the wrong clock. I thought it was. For some reason, I thought it was 4:20 almost. Alright, maybe I better just put the weed down. Yeah, Todd's coming on tomorrow. Today, I think JJ had to cancel his movie review of this Templar time travel movie. It's a pretty good movie. I still got to rewatch it again, but I watched it a couple weeks ago. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I'll probably invite Phil tomorrow too, and Jonah. So it'll probably be me and Phil and Jonah tomorrow. Todd will probably hop on early, and then, yeah, I didn't really have any research planned. I haven't really got anything done or anything the last couple days. Oh shit, what was I gonna say? I've just been doing a lot of looking at those redacted files, trying to figure out left and right what the fuck. Where is it at? How the hell are there so many? How do I got so many screenshots? Okay, well somehow it went back to the. Whoa. Okay, here it is. Well, I guess I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm just gonna put on a rap beat here. Yeah, like this one. Echelon. Neither confirm nor deny. That's definite. Yeah. I mean, that's relevant. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna do a good night rap. Yeah. Faster, I'm coming back like the master of ceremonies. MC, beware of phonies. Come back like I'm rapping like yo, I rap like an epidemic. Coming back with the rap shit like it's epic. Motherfuckers thinking like a septic tank, motherfucker. You just know that you ain't shit. Coming back, motherfucker, bitch. You eating paint chips, motherfuckers talking shit. Yo, trying to be raking in dough. Coming back from the stove with some endo, motherfucking rolling down the window, talking shit slow, motherfucking flush you out like Pepto-Bismol, motherfucker. See your life and it's dismal. Yo, your food is like from Cisco. I come back with the motherfucking rhyme with the risk though. Tis though, coming back like a snake when I hiss though. Motherfuckers talking shit like a missile. Y'all motherfuckers got the ripped flow, talking shit. Motherfuckers tiptoe around the statements. Come back as I relate to it, talking shit. Why? Cause I deflate the fluid ego, motherfuckers. But you gotta keep it. I don't know. Yo, I smoked a joint, then I missed it. Coming back to the point, Merry Christmas, hallelujah, motherfuckers talking shit straight to you. Be that motherfucker chilling with the joint. How'd you do it? Coming back with the fluid shit. Motherfuckers know that it's cool, legit. Motherfuckers roll with the stupid shit. Motherfuckers be about like who legit? Who the fuck is he? Smoking weed, talking shit like motherfucker. Yo, I don't know, like, next to spawn. And I'm trying to grow an extra lawn and have a golf course. And I'm making rhymes off course, talking shit like a lost horse. Yo, bring me to some water, but I won't drink. And I read a book and I won't think. Yo, my eyes are so dry, but I won't blink. Yo, feeling stubborn. Motherfucking sore like a rug burn. Talking shit, motherfucking. Talking shit like, what's up, word, yo. From the curb, smoking herb, talking shit, yo. I don't know. You a turd, you a bump on the log. You talking shit though, what up, y'all, motherfuckers? Hauling ass, coming back. And I call it class, y'all motherfuckers. Talking trash. Yo. Supposedly rap like you know it's me. Flowing with the poetry, motherfucking flow the beats. Chilling like y'all motherfuckers got some hoes to speak. Be about that shit like you know the streets, motherfuckers. The woe is deep, motherfucker. Be like, I don't know. Yo, nah, never mind, hit one more. Yo, I rap systematic, rap looking empathic, coming back, motherfucker, old dirty bastard, talking shit, coming back, live in from the casket. Yo, that's weird, man. Like just talking shit like old dirty bastard, rapping faster and faster. Like you have to face it, you're basic. Coming back with this motherfucking shit, great with y'all motherfuckers coming back like I made it. Smoking weed and I'm faded. Yo. My words are sharp like a razor blade, and I play the ace of spades like the motherfucking days are paid. Coming back like you hate your face, talking motherfucking shit like motherfucking wait and trace it. Talking shit like you wasted, coming back with some basic shit. Motherfuckers stay legit, do that shit. Why? Cause you better pray and quit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't making shit, talking shit like, I don't know. Yo, I rap superstitious, talk shit like you a bunch of stupid bitches. Motherfuckers know that I'm trying to just be chillin', doing some dishes, trying to make some food. Motherfuckers know that I don't know. I got Yo, rap about stupid shit, roll with some ludicrous motherfucker holding up the Buddha fist. Know that these motherfuckers do the risk, coming back like the fuck, who the fuck is this? Motherfucker, who the fuck you trust with this? Motherfuckers like, I don't know. I got nothing. I gotta switch back. Yo, Pedro, nobody move until I say so. Smoking weed, motherfuckers better fucking lay low. Smoking weed, chillin' like, I got it. It sounded cool. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Yo, should write some kind of movie or something. Yo, I spit real words. I make movies like Steven Spielberg. Come back like, I don't know, smoking weed like some field herb. Chillin' like, yo. Rap like where'd the sky go? Coming back like I called it, like insurance from Geico. Chillin' like I got my flow. Yo, rap like it's spinal. Come back like my mind goes. Motherfucking on the vinyl. Chillin' like motherfuckers. Yo, I got intelligence. Come back with the relevant shit like in your mind it was celibate. Come back, you tell it quick. Talk shit, motherfuckers. Spelled legit. Yo, you better reign in hell with shit. Talk shit like you some yellow shit. Yo, saying hello, bitch. I don't know. Yo, I rap like I'm supersonic. Got my doobie chronic. Chillin' like got some numismatics. Wait, is that even a word? Numismatic. Yo. I got nothing. Yo. Get with the program. Swinging swords like Conan. Motherfucking chillin' like, yo. I got a slow hand. Got a full house. And I got a whole mouth that I speak with. Talk shit. The truth is what I'm seeking. Coming back on the weekend. Yo, chillin' like every move. You better not blink quick. Yo, let it sink into your mind. Roll through your spine. Chillin' like it's divine. Talking shit while I'm refining the words. Yo, like I'm defining the words. Yo, like I rewind it to first. Smoke weed like I'm blind to the worst. Yo, trying to. The world is ran by alcoholics. They called it when they see you drop your wallet. Then they motherfucking say it's all shit. Follow them. Something. Yo. I got it. Alright, I'm starting it one more time. Yo, I rap about prosperity, like verily. I'm coming back like merrily. Wait, merrily. Yo, I listen to Black Sabbath. I'm wondering where Schrodinger's cats, which bag it's in. Wait, no, it was in a box. Schrodinger's cat's in a box. I'm rapping a lot. Yo, come back. I'm scrapping a lot. Yo, I got it. Yo, call the ringer. Schrodinger. Yo, rapping like I'm an R&B singer. Yo. I don't know. rap is preposterous. Your lyrics are monstrous. Yo, rap about perestroika, the conglomerate. Yo, rap 6 hours with the podcast ready to outlast. Stop last. Talking shit a lot fast. Yo. We sold your fate, and I'm chillin' like I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest mage. Come back like we're told your age. Like you were. Yo. Rap about. I got too stoned here. I'm going back to this. There's the other one. Yeah, I got this weird looking clown one here. Something about that picture. Just, why would you use that as like a? Is that Bo Jiden? I'm just joking. He was actually on Jay Leno showing off that 327 Corvette. Why would he get a 427? I mean, it's still a nice car. Nah, poor guy. He's probably in the Ku Klux Klan. Not Jay Leno, Bo Jiden. Yeah, I would doubt it. Who knows what the fuck's going on? Let's see. Alright, one more rap. Yo, start the whistle. My intelligence is artificial. Yo, I start with a fistful like Clint Eastwood. Yo, talking shit with the least food. Y'all motherfuckers gotta leave soon. Gotta go to sleep. Cause my nose is deep in the conspiracy. And I rap like you hearing me coming back. Like my lyrics are so spiritually. Talking shit lyrically. Y'all motherfuckers. I swear I said that earlier. I gotta learn some new words here. Yo. Yo, so I heard you're sorta lost. So I start rapping about Gorbachev. Talk shit like I can't afford it, boss. Yo, I don't support your cause. I'm trying to just be individual. Motherfuckers better rip the flow. Talking shit minimal. Y'all motherfuckers so dismal low. Yo, I rap like I embellish it. Keep it hella lit. Motherfucking stand up like an elephant. Motherfuckers be like, who the fuck is you? I'm intelligent. Y'all motherfuckers know you irrelevant. Yo, talk shit for the hell of it. Come back like, I don't know. Whoa. Seems like when I got shoes on, it's like maybe the chairs should go higher. Just suck. Look at all the couches. They're all like made for like tiny people or something. All this tiny furniture. It's like I gotta. Even my car seats. I get the biggest car I can find. I still can't get a decent seat in it. It's like, nah. It's made for these tiny people. These clothes made in Asia by tiny people. That's why I buy pants from the 90s that aren't made in Asia. I'd rather wear fucking 30-year-old pants than fucking wear some kind of pants that are fucking aren't designed to even fit me. Yo, wait until it sinks into your mind like Walt Disney. Yo. Yo. Better count your blessings. Yo, cause I'm rapping all about expression. Yo, like a priest at confession. Rapping about shit like last will and testament. I guess to me, like motherfucking talking shit like I guess you wait. Yo, I heard you're fat, my words are rap, your words are crap. Yo, and I'm smoking herb that slaps. Yo, rap like I have to, coming back like the next chapter. After the rest, smoke weed like it's smashed your chest. Yo, excuse me. Yo, rap supposedly, you know it's me, got the flow and beat. I don't know. Whoa, excuse me. Alright, maybe that's my sign. I better go to sleep. I gotta edit all this shit. Try to edit it all, categorize it, put it back up, video, not the rap, but the conspiracy. Rap like I'm a canary, talking shit about Harry, barely, chilling like, yo, motherfuckers don't scare me, I'm chilling like, yo, I don't know, yo, I rap like I'm making your mind melt, rapping about Seinfeld, come back in time. About Bohemian Grove and spiders like Jeffrey Fiker. Yo, chillin', smoking weed, lighting lighters. Yo, feeling kind of blighted. Strike like lightning. Talk shit like motherfucking. I don't know. Got the cipher. Yo. Okay. Yeah, my rap suck. I'm just making shit up here. Alright, I'm going to sleep. tides come